Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to my Take a Look At series. Today is episode 191. More than likely, I'm going to be shoving this baby in between some of the other episodes, so I'm not sure what's on the channel right now. If you're up to 170 something or 80 something, and randomly 91 shows up, that's why. At least gives you a rough indication of what's coming after this, how many Take a Looks I've got done. Anyway, I'm doing this one on the 14th of April, actually recording, 2023. I'm recording it today because yesterday the DLC came out, so I just want to make sure it's out. Any last minute patching, they had to do whatever before I did this. And of course, as you can tell, it's Total War Warhammer 3 again, done this on the... well, we do this on the channel anyway, and of course, my Take a Look series has got a few episodes on this. What I'm doing specifically today, at least I want to look at it, so I'm looking at maybe a 2 to 3 hour episode, is Total War Warhammer 3, the new DLC, Forge of Chaos Dwarfs. Have a very quick look at that, and then there's a new free mode, Mirror of Madness, I believe it's called. I'm going to have a look at that if we can. And then from this video, I'm going to decide if next week, because I need to record more Warhammer 3, or need to move back to another episode for my new series, something else. Am I going to carry on with Warhammer 3? And at the moment, I'm leaning to yes because of the Mirror of Madness stuff. But we'll see. Okay, so I guess the best way to do this is go to new campaign and just jump in and have a look. This is my first time looking at this stuff as well, by the way. So we have so the Lost Gods, the tutorial won't be that, so there should be a realm. Will there be a Realm of Chaos version? Focus campaign experience preferred, and I'm assuming definitely in the Multiple Empires. Let's see if they got a version here.
Master of fire.
Okay, so change array. Chaos Dwarfs straight at the top. Boom. There's the new guys. Oh, so there's three of them altogether. What I would like to do is start each campaign quickly, maybe do a turn or two each, so not much, just to have a little look at them and read the mechanics. Well, for starting off, we might as well read this. Industry of Hell, forge, build outposts, factories and towers to create an interconnected industrial economy needed for manufacturing and upgrading armies. Oh, I don't know if I even mentioned it. If I haven't, I'm IVATOPIA, by the way. Hey. Tower of Zivi claims seats of power within Zavi. Again, I'm probably going to butcher names. I apologise beforehand. Actually, I already started butchering them. I did it, so I apologise during hand as well. Political backgrounds to gain powerful bonuses for your faction. Extensive units roster and featured heavily armoured elite infantry, a variety of monsters, units and several powerful war machines. Malgan, Dark Soul and Merciless Chaos Dwarfs are known in legend as a warrior race of demon smiths, craftsmen and brutal killers who have dominated the northern reaches of the Dark Land and thousands of years. Lands for thousands of years. Long separated from their fading kin of the west, the Dwarfs have given themselves over to the Dark Master, Hashut, or Hashut, something like that, or Hashut, and allow chaos to work in twisted terrors on their minds and souls, transforming them into a calculating, cruel reflection of their of what they once were. They are deeply learned. Oh yeah, okay. I was like, that doesn't make sense that way, but that's it does. Are deeply learned in the sorcerous arts and obsessed with the control of the hellish forces and fires of the deep earth, combining dark lore with artisanship and skill for metalwork and industry. Thus, the Chaos Dwarfs have produced a bewildering variety of strange and infernal might sound better. Infernal. They got infernal warfare. Infernal engines, demon-bound warriors, and deadly tools of war at their power grows still. And also, I believe we also get a free lord too. What's not part of the paid DLC? It's Chaos Dwarfs' paid DLC. I think it's a vampire. No. I think she's a hero. Sorry, she's a hero. So she'll show up in the game, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, again, correct me in the comments if I am, I believe she'll show up for these. I still got to do that little thing to unlock this one, don't I? Kelsey and... or Kelsey, how you say it. And I believe the Empire, maybe? I'm not sure if Grand Cathay or not. Anyway, where were we? So we have this guy, cool. Like robot legs. And we have this one. Looks like it's got a pot. Looks like a little orc. It looks pretty cool. Okay. So the starting stuff for him, as you see, gets Bull Sentry. Okay. Goblin Labelers. Cois. What the hell is wrong with me today? Chaos. Let's just change the name to Cois, shall we, from now on? No, Chaos Dwarf. Blunderbuss. Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Org Labourers, okay, what do you get? Kadula Fireborn, Org Labourers, so you had them too, didn't you? Yeah, at the end. Infernal Guard, Fireglaves, Chaos Dwarf, Blunderballs. For some reason, I don't know why that name, it reminds me of something from 40k Warhammer. Eldar, specifically. For some reason, that name, I don't know why. Goblin Labellers and Dwarf Blunderbusses. So they are sharing a few units here. You're getting Chaos Dwarf Warriors, Death Strike Rocket Launcher, that's unique to you. Hobgoblin Wolf Rider, that's unique to you. I'm sure you need to consume a lot of Wolf Riders as you start with them. Hobgoblin Cutthroats and Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses. So you get the Wolf Riders and them. Is he unique? Okay. Oh no, he's not. Well, he's a Great Warrior version, it's the same. Okay, so yeah, he's a variation of it, a Great Warrior version. It looks like the big Rangers dual axe, Bull Centurions is really unique thing with a couple other things. That's pretty cool. Where's the thing so I can see the... Ah, there it is, the map, to give you locations where to start. So he's going to be starting here. He's going to be starting down there. Oh, with a big chunk. Oh, okay, now it is. I'm not sure that chunk was it before. And he starts here. So, they're quite close. So if you want to be these and work together, I guess it's this guy and this guy ideally. You'll get a little bit between you. Unless you want to start off with him, was it him? And then you can work on your own sides and meet up in the middle and have a big chunk of more land before you meet. Okay. Did that give me a lot of details? No. So this is the stuff we've read, I'm assuming. Mellow, dark, long, separate from the fading. Ah, it's this stuff. Okay. Also, this is unique to him. Okay, got you. So we don't read the same thing again. So let's read him quickly. Get these reading done out of the way, then we can get into the gameplay then, can't we? Again, going to butcher names, I apologise. Astagoth Ironhand. The most feared figure within the great conclave of Hashhut's priesthood in the High Priest himself. So this is this guy, the guy who can walk with robots apparently. He's a priest. Astagoth Ironhand. No, I won't call him Hide. Once the most potent sorcerer to walk the plane of Zara in 1,000 years, his body now succumbs to petrification. Oh, I think that's basically, he's turned to stone, so to speak. He can't move very well. An indication of his slowly waning powers. Waning powers. His legs have long ceased to work. Ironhand has constructed a mechanical device by which he is transported from place to place, and his completely petrified hands have been replaced by machinery grafted to his body. Wow. I guess there's one thing to keep going, isn't it? Well, these won't work, so I'll replace them. He's just transported from place to place for hands have been machinery grafted. Yep. These contraptions were constructed by Astagoth's thralls to plans of its own, so he designed them, but they made them for him. Design, combining the undoubted engineering skills of Chaos Dwarves with his own dark, twisted science. Nice. See there, this guy. He sounds pretty cool. For more than 1,000 years, the dark burning spurs of the Black Forests has stood sentinel over the crossing place of the river ruin of the southern edge of the mountain of Moor. It is a nightmarish place of soot, blackened iron and jagged rock, and burning magma runs through its lifeblood. For centuries, the master of this dark demise and the warriors within it have been Drashulf the Ashen, a twisted, power-hungry creature, potent sorcerer. Drashulf was first sent to the Black Fortress in effective exile after losing favour in the brutal politics of Zavnagar as a minor hellsmith, but has since risen to become his lord through his infinite cunning and bitter ruthlessness and ambition. So he's basically a lord now. He is a priest, but he used to be a blacksmith, basically, or whatever they class as, hellsmith. So he's very religious, he likes building things, he got someone else to build stuff for him. There we go, Zara the Black. That reminds me of, not Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones. They're doing the black and stuff. Acts on the most cruel and heartless nature of everyday occurrences in the plain of Zadagar. Thousands of slaves endure unimaginable agonies in the pits of Zar, mining out the poisonous wealth among choking fumes and impenetrable darkness. In the workshop of Zaranaga, untold labourers are worked to death in their chains so that their masters can enjoy a lifetime of ease. The hobgoblin overseas in the Val of Wu beat their pitiful charges so that their flesh hangs from their backs. Wow, like bloody rags. Even among such wanton cruelty, there is one whose deeds are remarkable. Zavan the Black, commander of the Tower of Zavakor. Okay, before we jump into that, we're also going to have a look, give you a rough idea of everything before we jump into everything. The mortals.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
Cast Dwarfs. Don't think they have anything different there, but it will show us the map for you. So this guy's here. He is down here. So a lot bigger distance, definitely, between them, isn't there? Of all three. More equal in sense. Okay, that's neat. Okay. Oh, and the hero, I believe, is a vampire. It's the first vampire on the Empire side. And the other thing we want to look at, I believe, is on the battles. Mirror Madness. We want to have a look at this. So, I'll do an overview, and then we'll get into the actual stuff. So we got the Trials, and we have Infinite Portal. These are two modes. I believe the Trials, I'll read this in a second, is basically being a teach, the demon, newly woken demon prince, I believe, and you have to go through Trials where at the end you will face Teach himself, and if you pass them, or how well you do, you're supposed to, I believe, unlock, this doesn't really matter which one I do it on, where is it? Parts for him. If I'm not mistaken, as he, when you play as him, he was on the channel with a little, very quick couple of turns with him. He unlocks different parts. He can go more teach, more whatever, and basically it's teach parts for him. There's a reason to do it. Okay, battle. So let's read it. Oh, I should tell this one too. The Infinite Portal, I believe this is basically like a regular skirmish, but you can change stuff on it. Basically, the game's going to work as default. How it works in your system will work with this, but you can change, instead of 40 members, I think up to 100 or something, or spells make them more powerful, give you more magic, and that's when you start training your system, and it may not work if you can go to streams. But basically, it's like a fun battle. But I also believe it's got the first ragdoll physics in the game for spells in this. So hopefully we get a battle in that and attempt this. And I'm thinking when we go back, if we go back to Warhammer 3, what I'm leaning to right now, I will probably be attempting this. Basically, and then we might look at the Chaos depending how they do, but we'll see. At least we'll attempt this. Okay, so I guess we should read these two, and then we can start jumping into actual combat. The Trials of Fate offer the opportunity to win unique campaign items for your Demon Prince. I was right with that. Test your battle prowess in a selection of well-known Total War Warhammer battles reimagined with a twist of Realm of Tinge. Oh, okay. So it's a well-known battle. So I wonder if the battles are actually taken from where is it? Would it be under this? Skirmish for AI? I wonder if it's battles taken from this quest battle thing. Because you see, like, everyone has an individual quest battle. I wonder if it's taken from these. I guess we can click on it quick and have a little look, because it won't instantly start the fight, will it? Then we can jump in the other stuff. So pick your trial. Oh, okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to pick from only. So it's not everyone. It could be Stu from there, though. Black Walls of Glass, that's probably the fire. Dark Light. Oh, that's who's against there. Grimgors. Okay, that's Orcs, isn't it? Conclave. Lizard Men. That'd be the easiest one to find and teach. Fall at the Gates, the Lizard Men. Let's see if that's in the other thingy. Battle. Quest battle. So Lizard Men, and it's called. What's it called? Lizard Men, wasn't it? Okay, no, it's called. Oh. They're in for individual people. Anything called Lizard Man, or was it Fallen Gates? Okay, it might be something from the Lord's history then, but not taken directly from what's already in the game. Okay, that's cool then. So there's extra battles for them. Cool. Okay. And I guess, I don't want to go into too much, but again, I'll give a quick overview, so I should read this quick. Use countless combinations of customable battle settings to manipulate laws of reality and create entirely unique battles. I guess we can have a look quick for you. So here's the things you can change. Oh, we got army setup. Oh, that's normal. Map setup, I think that's normal. So it's this stuff here. So see, look, unit size, you can do 1. 10 times! Holy fudge! So as you can see, they're different, and that's when it's like stuff like this where it might push your system. Or if you keep it on this stuff, it won't. It basically runs now. If it runs well, it runs well. If it doesn't run well, it doesn't run well. Damage. Holy fudge. Oh, I gotta get that better. Don't want to change them for now, but impact. See, that's the stuff too, what's probably going to affect, isn't it? It's just flying. Leadership. To make the less likely to root. Wind and magic. Increase the availability to wind and magic spellcasting. Infinite winds. Holy fudge, you have infinite winds. Now that's going to be crazy. Spell to spell to spell. Explosions. Increase the size of explosions. Vortex spells. Reduce the vigor cost of action to keep units fresh for longer. Reduce reload times to increase range unit damage per second. Increase ammo, projectile penetration, increase the distance that projectiles can penetrate. Wow. Gravity! Modify the effect of gravity on entries and not flying. So that's what's going to probably affect your system and lag you. Ability ranges, increase the effect. Holy fudge! That one too. So we could go from this to vroom. Be like a nuclear bomb going off. Recharge reduction. I wouldn't mind doing 2 battles with this. Doing one as changing the odd thing and doing one where we stream it and see how laggy it is. Reduce ability recharge times. Increase the duration takes for charge bonus to fade out. Enemy scale. Say, is it that unit there? Who's it making bigger? Change the scale of the single entry. Oh, so it's basically like the Lords. Does not apply to entries mounted on vehicles. Oh, okay, so they have vehicles they can't do. It's just when they're underground. Okay, that's a little bit disappointing. You can't do the vehicles too. Is he in there? I can see him there. Oh, that's him there, isn't it? Oh, they've got a slidey thing. That's what they did. Oh, got you. That's neat. I didn't realise that. So that's the default. And boom. That's cool. Holy fudge, look at the blood. Increase the amount of blood emitted. So people get a lot of use from the blood DLC. I guess if you do, for some reason at this point you never bought a blood DLC at all for this game whatsoever, then this part will be useless. That just makes logical sense. But that one doesn't have a thingy. This one does. That's oh, it's a green thing getting bigger. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. See that one? Bump! Wow, that makes it even more impressive. I thought it was like this little thing to this. Well then, joink! Wow. Okay, with that being said, let's get into some actual gameplay, shall we? So like I said, a goal is to basically, I guess we got 6 stars to look at very quickly. Only 2 to 3 turns each. To look at, let's start here. I guess we can do him, and then jump in Mortal Empires, and then do him, then jump in Mortal, then do him in Mortal, then go back to that other mode. So let's start his campaign off, shall we? And I'm assuming, other than the start, where they are, the actual game mechanics we'll only have to read once. I doubt they're going to be different for this versus Mortal Empires, so. Not bad though, 18 minutes in, and we got most of the introductions done with, so we get to a bit of gameplay now. Like I said, I'm looking for 2 hours, 3 hours worth for this episode, give or take. And of course, the road could get up, so I'm going to have to stop in between and come back to this. So, just a little evidence, I'm hoping to have this up for Saturday, what's tomorrow? But if I miss that slot because Aurora gets up and I just can't get this exported at editing time, then this will be up for the following Saturday. So you either see this on the 15th or whatever the next Saturday is. Hopefully it's tomorrow. Hopefully you look at this and look at the clock. Yep, you got up on time. If not, it's like, that was last week. But hopefully. Either way, it's getting slotted in where we don't have to take a look at all. Okay. Einhard, legendary among the Darazar, powerful, loyal, and zealous acolytes of Hashut. Hashut, yes, what we've read, isn't it? But as many years ago, the origin of time and dark magic hardened. Yeah, so we've read that. Oh, we might get a cutscene, didn't think about that.
Echoed throughout the minds of the Dwarfs
So same for
is a
Dwarf or not.
legend of immeasurable power hidden deep under the mountains. A liquid magic so potent it can raise entire cities, leaving nothing but cinders and ash. Eager to exploit this power, the sorcerer prophets of Zarnagrund sought to reach the source of this demonic substance.
Zarnagrund.
The domain of their malign god, Hashut, the father of darkness.
So was ours, I'm going to butcher that later.
Centuries they dug, exhausting countless workers as they delved deeper than the mountain roots themselves. 2 ashen moons ago, in the depths of the darkest pit, a discovery was made. A trickle of pure power, a crimson seam divining a way through the rocky layers to where Hashut dwells.
Hashut.
And so, it was bottled in a vessel of infernal design, rushed to the surface through the fires of industry, to the highest authority.
That's cool.
In the council chambers of Astragoth Ironhand, it was presented. Roiling with unholy energy, its gloriously terrible glow glinted in the eyes of all who set their gaze upon it.
Those stones.
The blood of Hashut.
Hashut.
Far rarer than warpstone and gold.
Wow.
Very few vials had ever been extracted from the mines. The key to limitless power.
Ah, that's cool. It was in his language then. It was underneath what it was said.
High priest of Hashut roared to the god of darkness.
In his dwarven language, I guess. That's pretty cool.
And he replied.
Something about father or something it was. If you didn't catch it, run it back. This might be shown a bit again later, depending if they have the same cutscene or not.
Etched in rock, flow with molten fury. A great drill shall be constructed, forged in the dread fires of the Darklands, imbued with strength to bore through the bedrock and breach a godly
So their goal
domain.
is to make a big drill to go into the ground. Let the blood of shoot flow. Your will shall be done. I missed that. Forged blood. I've actually seen it now.
The fires catch from the
Pretty good
depths.
cutscene.
The Chaos Dwarves will rise.
Cool. Okay, so basically they're trying to drill. That's their end goal, it seems. Where, you know, the others were trying to get through portals and stuff and everything.
The Tower of Zarnagrund.
Oh,
The
different person.
dread city, where all wealth and sacrifices flow.
You got an old guy. That's cool. Something different for once.
But Astragoth is absent from the capital, having taken residence upon the Zorn Uzkal.
That is bald guy. Or is that someone else?
Green-skinned tribes must be routed, while Skaven and vampires are purged from their nests before the High Priest can enact his scheme.
Knock-off dragon. Well, not knock-off, but amazing big dragon.
And here, the site of Iron Hand's intent. The great drill stands, but is not operational
That's the drill.
yet.
Okay. It's going to take a long time to do that. God, these green maggots. My plan must be adapted. Also, he's got stuck in Dwarven all the time, so we have to read his stuff. You know? Okay. The launch site.
The launch site is made ready at a speed so furious, it becomes a mass graveyard for hundreds of exhausted workers. Expendable lives, for only the drill is of concern.
Wow. Is there anything else I could
The
do?
remaining
Yep.
construction must be imbued with dark sorcery. For the blood of Hashut lies
Hashut.
not only in the darkest depths of the world, but in a godly domain where no mortal engine can reach it.
Oh, so you
4
dig it into a realm
dwarf
too?
relics are required, each to be corrupted in the forges of the demon smiths.
Okay.
Only then shall the drill summon power enough to shatter solid rock and the foundations of reality.
Okay, so they are going for reality breaking stuff as well, just like the others.
As the abhorrent relics lie undiscovered,
Different reality, I
a
guess.
sacrifice must be undertaken to gain Hashut's blessing and reveal their locations.
What's sacrifice? Can you give us more? To access the endless supply of Hashut's blood, you must complete the great drill of Hashut to bore directly into his domain. Is that it? Okay. Continue. Okay, fight battles and gather the necessary labour to maximise the efficiency of your industrial economy, in turn boosting your military strength. So I'll fight battles and gather the necessary labour, so basically you want to fight a lot, and I guess you're taking slaves, that's labour. Efficiency of your industrial economy, turns boosting your military strength. So basically it sounds like they want to be constantly fighting, what is a really chaos thing to do. Spend armament in Hellforge to increase... Sorry, I'm trying to stop myself burping then. Well, that's Hellforge to increase the unit capacities and strengths. Use Conclave's influence to claim powerful seats in the Tower of Zarth that can significantly strengthen your faction. Oh, so they've got like politician type thing. Okay, we'll look at these in a minute down here. Dispatch military convoys to locations across the world and navigate risks and route to benefit the industry economy. Oh, isn't that a play on the Ice Women, like the Ice Witch and her race? What they do had it like that, didn't they? Or was it the dragon people? It was one of them two had a convoy system, if I remember correctly. It might be the dragon people. Okay. As issue, ensure that the fallen building has been constructed. High-powered drill assembly line. Reward drilling advancements. Turns remaining 5. Raw materials output unlock the next stage towards the campaign victory. Oh, for 5 turns you get raw output, okay. Okay. So we are here. And so we're going to try and do a turn or two. Hopefully we get a battle. Then come out and try some more to a turn or two to get a battle. And look at the mechanics basis. I need to get a look at the mechanics and do the other 2. And then go to that other mode. That's the goal. So he starts here. And I'm sorry if you're hearing that scratching. My dog is behind me scratching the carpet. Looking at the mic, I apologise. So he starts off with these. It's not quite a nice army to start with. And I guess he probably wants to fight him straight away. And then the hero. So let's look at him quick. Oh, he's pretty cool. Can't turn him. I can't turn you. Get a very quick glance at the stuff he has. Don't have too much as a hero. So if I do this for this guy, I thought you could be to turn them. MJ, do you mind? What are you digging for? Why is she doing that? She's digging in the carpet. Okay, so he's got quite a lot of stuff. Survival. Stand or die. Also scales. Resistance. Looks like he doesn't get any. Is that a new thing with them? Like the last DLC, the main 4 Chaos Lords didn't get any mounts. Is it the same with the Chaos? These ones don't get mounts? Yeah, granted, the mounts aren't going to work with that extra mode, but at least the growing mode, but still. It feels like the latest, the last 2, this DLC and the DLC before, paying Lords don't get mounts. Or am I wrong and either 2 will have mounts? Well, he doesn't seem to have any, does he? Right? Because it's normally up here, correct? If I'm not mistaken, unless they've hidden it in here somewhere. Resistance, missile. Yeah, I don't see it. It's only down here. It doesn't get a mount button. Huh. Wonder why they're not doing it. I guess I can see with him. He's using this, and he doesn't really have hands. So him, maybe, but we'll find out with the other 2 if they have or not. There's a quest. Stone Mantle. Created from the flared grade flash of apprentices, sorcerers who failed Astragoth. The mantle both perceive Iron Hands chosen and remains them of the priest of failure. For this item will be issued at rank 8. Okay, so these and rank 15 who could go for these weapons. Nice. Black Hammer Hash now, cool. Okay, first and first. You didn't join him, did you? Get in there. Okay. Oh, what happened? Oh, it's showing me tutorials like, why did everything go black? The Chaos Dwarf economy is managed across several different resources, treasury, labour, raw materials and armaments. Oh, okay. So it's a bit more complicated than the others. Several different resources, treasury. What's obviously up there still. Labour. What must be this? Do I have that up here? It's hard to tell with it being black. And armaments. Oh, that's down here. Okay, they got it in different and raw materials here. So, also the labour and that produces. Okay, I might be getting used to getting that. Building more mines increases your potential raw materials output, but also increases your workload requirement for the province. Okay, so I think I'm understanding. More mines means more output, but you need members or labourers to work their mines. So theoretically, I could say I have up to 500 here. But as soon as I hit 600, we will start minusing because technically there's no one in the mines working them. I think that's my understanding right now. Are generated each turn from outpost mine buildings. If you have less labourers than workloads, or less labourers, it's this, isn't it? Or was that the workload? Labourers is... here's labourers, that one. And that's workload, okay. If you have less labourers at the top one, then you do the workload. It's the way around right now. In a province... Oh, it's provinces. Oh, okay. So it's not... it's only for global, it's for the individual provinces. In a province, your raw material output here will scale down accordingly. So always keep that number above that number, basically. I think that's the gist, isn't it? Labour is received after battles or via military convoys. In a great big convoy. Portion of labour is lost each turn based on your control levels. Also, the thing, like, I want to have a quick look at these dwarfs. I think this site is probably going to be similar. So we have to skip through this a lot quicker and then go for the more individual stuff. Each turn based on your control levels. Portion of labour is lost each turn. Oh, okay, so control's high. So every turn, as of right now, if I don't touch nothing, I'm going to lose 25 of this. So theoretically, eventually it's going to be under that if I don't do anything about it. Okay. When received labour is split evenly between all provinces that are accepting new intakes. Oh, so if this one was really low, any of us will you know, say the others had 500 and this was on like, I don't know, 50. I would basically make sure to tick this one, don't tick all the other ones, so that all the labour goes to this one. You can set province to accept new intake via checkbox. Labour actions can instantly boost your treasury, conclave, influence, or control at the cost of labour. Oh, so I bet you, we have to confirm this in a minute because it won't me highlight them, that whatever that, I'll say that was money, it'll give me more money, but I'll lose, say, 50 labour. Something like that, that's my understanding right now. Building and construction. We'll display the Rush construction building. Oh, Rush! I was going to think most 4Xs have Rush, don't they? I was just trying to think if Total War, Warhammer ever had it. I don't believe they do they? It's always like, you gotta wait 3 turns, you gotta wait 2 turns. So yeah, that's cool. So that means they can rush it, probably use labour up. Allows you to instantly complete construction at the cost of labour. The cost scales based on number of turns remaining. Okay. So I guess we can test some of these out quick, and then look at the stuff down here. So yeah, so what's these? So we have up here 6,000. Income 650. Efficiency, this is the average efficiency of raw materials output across your own provinces. Below 100, you may need to move more labours between provinces to meet all workloads. So there must be a way to move them, okay. So basically, if you want to keep that 100, you're doing brilliant. Because it starts minusing, well, I don't know if it can minus. Probably could. But it gets red, it starts going under 100, you need to start thinking what to do. For materials, prove each such a metal, stone and coal are all needed to fuel the armaments, factories and industry projects of the Chaos Dwarfs war machine. Armaments, creations and principal trade goods of the Chaos Dwarfs crafted in their boiling smoke-filled factories, demon-infused weapons and armour and mutations are generated from factories. That's cool, so they're basically making weapons all the time so they can trade. Armaments are generated from factory settlements, assembly lines. They are used to construct advanced military buildings and to power your units in the Hellforge. Okay. They're used for your buildings too, but also the idea is to get it for trade. Conclave influence. Currently, the currency of power within Chaos Dwarfs ruling council granted to those who please Hasut. by successfully achieving the ambitions of the Dwarven Tsar. Conclave influence is gained through expanding your territory, raising towers, constructing temples of Hashut and buildings. Oh, so that's a bit like the Nords. Is it Nords? Nusca, sorry. Nusca stuff, isn't it? Where you take stuff down, then put a tower up. Take stuff down, put a tower up. Basically take something and raise it, or flatten it. Put a tower up, isn't it? When they do to the different gods. Cloud influence can be spent to claim powerful rewards in the Tower of Zavi and occupy settlements at higher building levels. Okay. So what do we have here? Sacrifice, so 200, so I'll go down to 3. For Zavi Navgar, send labours to Zavi Navgar to be sacrificed in the name of Dark Hashut. What does that give me? Conclude influence 10. Oh, so that gives me some of this. Okay. Other labour actions cannot be formed in this province while activated. Oh, for 1 turn. So if I do this turn, I can't touch these 2. I will lose 200 here, and I'll gain 10 here. So that'll be 55. It might be worth it depending what's up here to activate. Sell labour. I have no more need for this labour. Let's fill our treasury rather. Oh, okay. So you need some instant money. Sell for 200. 1 turn, 1500 in treasury. Other labour actions cannot be formed. Another 2. So they're always 200. Okay, that's quite easy and simple. Oh, can you imagine now that though? If you have like 5, 10 of these. Oh, here's a question. Let me reread it to make sure if I can answer it myself. Reformed in this province. Okay, this province got you. So again, if you have 10 provinces and they all got 500 this in, and you're 0, you go around 10 provinces, boom, 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 boom. You know, gold through the roof. Labour's actions can't be formed. What's this one do? Upstart to set example for more termed labours. Oh, so this gives you control. So if your control's about to rebel or something, you can do this for 5 turns. Oh, okay, so that's a little different. They can't be performed in this province while active. This one lasts 5 turns. You activate this, you got 5 turns where you cannot do either of these. Where these, I can do this turn right now, end turn, then I can do this one, next turn, end turn, I can do this one, as long as I've got enough of this. This one, I'm on it for 5 turns. Perform for province while inactive, but that helps you control. Okay. This one, hopefully, you should really be going to, unless you're really struggling, so. But then again, you really won't do these unless you're greedy. Yeah, actually, I could see that. You're desperate, you want to use this money. But if you're not desperate, you just want to have a nice healthy thingy and you're overflowing this stuff, why not convert it into money? So yeah, I can see that being used quite often. If you're having good times. This one really only bad times. Okay. So let's look at the buildings. Oh. Here we go. So we're on this one. So we can build 1 building. And do this need population? Or is it just these other stuff? What does it tell you what you need? Raw materials. Raw, okay. Just raw materials. There it is, 1200. So these don't use population then? I guess technically, this is like the population thing, isn't it? For labour. Because quite often someone's like, you need 4 population plus so much gold. You need 5 population plus so much gold. Oh, these are all raw materials. Oh, wow. So these don't seem to need the population, but like I said, I think labour's converted into population in a way. Wow. Do these need this? Are they all raw materials? Wow. I believe they are. Okay, that's gold. Holy. Okay, there is a couple gold. Okay, with this line's gold. Okay, there is a couple gold lines. Okay, so it's a mixed bag then. Depends what you want. Yeah, these are all raw. So we basically, on average, have 1 gold line, 2 gold lines, 3 gold lines, 4, 5, 6. So I'm assuming this one would have been one of these ones. Sorry, one of these ones. Never know, it might not have been. But otherwise I don't want to kill that thing. Foundation. A massive lumbering belt bears the weight of Archon micro-engineering projects unimaginable in scale. Income generate 500. So yeah, I can do 1. Hobgoblin, Cutthroat, Sneaky. Oh yeah, before I did pick that, what can I actually produce here? You have to be standing in it though. Probably these. Oh yeah, because I'm in the area, so it will be, won't it? So Labellers, Chaos Dwarfs, and Great Warriors. Okay. So I can build that. I'll get hobgoblins and stuff. Going on that. Money's probably still going to be important. Lord recruit rate, hero recruit rate, cattle replenish rate. Income generated, that'd probably be a good one to do. Oh, but I can't do it yet. Oh, actually I can. Because it takes from this, doesn't it? Oh, it takes from this. Oh, how much do I have overall? Oh, it's up there, it's 500. So I can do them because I have it up there. Campaign movement range, all armies, that's probably the better one for now. Chaos Dwarf, Hobgoblin Archers. I actually think that's probably the better one. That's 250. So I'll take that. Because then we can get further when we need to. Obviously, and the upkeep of armies too. Effect unlocked when technology industry. Also, when I unlock that in the technology, I'll get upkeeping too. Obviously, like I said, this is not going to be a full campaign. If I decide to come back and after I've done Mirror Madness and stuff on my main channel, well, this is my main channel, but you know what I'm saying, on my main series, if I do decide after this episode I am going to do it, and I do Chaos, Dwarfs, I will start these from scratch, so what I do now is not representing what I would do then. Because I'm only planning to do 2 or 3 anyway right now, turns. Each one, if we can. Okay, so you've got... So that's all gold. So the settlements are more gold? Oh, okay, so settlements seem to be gold. Completely gold. Okay, just do need gold a lot for that. Okay, so he's got... So he has that. Why is that red? Oh, I see. Basic military, settlement, infrastructure, defence. Got you. The categories. So... I don't have... We only have that, don't we? Income, that'd be good. 4,000 straight off the bat, though. Whew. Strip mine raw materials, 200 per... Oh, that'd be good, raw materials. That's probably what we want. Oh, do these need any population or anything? Just money. It's just money. Success -5. Income generated, income post-battle loot. Raw materials. Whew. So did you go for the money or did you go for the raw materials? Raw materials 200 per turn when work requirements are met. 300 you will need to maintain this much labour in the province. So you need to have 300 for that one, okay. We'll go with that one. Okay, so that's the buildings. Where is this place by the way? Ah, here, okay. That's cool. Okay, that's all here. That's just the dejectors, right? Yep. Diplomacy, that's just in general. Oh, are they friends with anybody? They're already at war with... Makes sense, the first one on the map with you. And they're trading with him. Okay. Do you have any attitudes good with you so you can actually get someone early? Not particularly, would you say? Wow. Yeah. The best is 11 at the start. Okay. Technology. Holy fudge, we're 3 to 1. Sorcery, industry, and military. Wow, so he's got 3 technology trees. Holy fudge. Okay, so this one seems to focus on... Looks like you can pick 2 from the start, but after that... Oh. Okay, I'm assuming these ones are free. Other than turns, obviously. And then there's certain ones you've got to use the raw materials for. This one's will be free. This one was this. This resource will be deducted from your total. Oh, so this is taking some... Ah, this is taking the conclave influence. So yeah, wow, so the trees mix and match into different things to focus on. Wow, it really is, isn't it? You've got the regular turn-based things, you've got taken from that resource. You're taking from that resource there, and you can take it from that resource. Wow. A lot of things you've got to dive in with this group. Trade taverns. post-battle. I'll go with that one. Military convoys. Ah, okay, so we may not even get to that unless we skip a few turns. So we might do that in a minute, but we'll see. Will become available once you attain 75 conclave influence. Oh, so I want to see that. Is that what this is? Oh, this is something different. Okay. Drill, reward, high-powered drill. What requirements show the following building has been constructed? Oh yeah, I need to do that building. High-powered drill assembly line. I didn't even look for that building. Where is... Ah, I bet it's that one. Yeah. So that's when you get 1500 if you even build that. Got you. Got you. Nice. Okay. So basically we kind of want to push to this quick. So in a sense we want to... Which one is it? Is it this one? No. Conclave influence, use 200 up. I'm just going to do it. Boom. And we'll try to do that and push up and keep this going if we can. And that's going to minus 300, which means that's going to work very well, but hopefully what we're doing would work. And then we can see these two. Health Force. Obviously, if I was doing this properly, I may not be pushing that into that right now. But I just want to see it for the channel, so. Force offers the use of Forgecraft to improve your armies. Here, weapons and armor are forged and modified to increase unit capabilities and provide unit enhancements. The armory is where you increase your unit capacity. So again, I don't really want to use anything that uses that stuff up to 75. Increase your unit capacity. Here, you can forge additional standard issue weapons and armor. Cost of armaments to support more units. Unit capacity is shared between all units in a group. Displayed how many of these units the armory can support. The group unit's capacity. Increasing unit capacity requires forging additional weapons and armor for the armors of cost specific here, which increases with every use. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Each time weapons and armors are forged in a unit category, the associated bar fills up to indicate the category's increased total capacity. Increasing total capacity gradually unlocks Forgecraft options in the manufacturing tab. These are shown on the bar toolbars. Manufacture, so getting up here unlocks stuff over here. Manufacturing becomes accessible once you unlock Forgecraft options in the army. So basically, am I getting the gist of this? We basically can increase the amount of people in this and we can upgrade the weapons? Am I understanding this right? Okay, now we're going to have a look. So let me come at this one quick. If you go to create somebody, is it limited? Okay, sorry about that, I got interrupted. There's a bang in there, so I'll cut that out. Okay, what I was trying to do, very quickly, is work out if there was like a limit on these. Is that what it's referring to? I don't see a limit. Unless it's certain units. Is it certain units? That's the wrong thing. Okay, I don't see goblins here. It could be certain units, couldn't it? So Case Dwarfs. Is that what it is? Because when it says like it can add to them, I'm thinking two things in my head's going on. Either one, you can only hire, I don't know what these groups come in, let's say they're a group of 10, whatever. 2 groups. That's what I'm thinking. Or because of that mechanic with the mirror thing, you can add how many's in the group. You see what I'm saying? So if this comes as a group as 10, you can increase them to a group as 12, group of 14. That's why I just wanted to have a look to see if it had the other limit or not. Can I afford this? That'll be the first one to test it on. So that means ideally if I want to test it, I need to be able to make this unit. Dwarf great weapons. Or does he have a great weapon? Yeah, I need a great... Oh no, it is there. Yes, it is there. It's... Ah, okay, got you. It's a capacity of them. So it isn't 10 units jump to 12, jump to 20. It's basically the dwarfs. Okay, got you. See, I can have 2 right now, and that should just go with 2. Okay. So by increasing this with the thingy, I don't have enough right now. That'll go to 3, 4, 5. I can more in the army. Obviously, so stuff like these. As long as I can afford them, I can have like 100 of them. As long as I can afford them. These, I can only have 2 right now, and I only have 2 of them. So I have 1 more of each to join this army. So you get quite a pathetic army, unless you increase this stuff here. Got you. Okay, that's what it is. Oh, I need to get the passive abilities. Look, Frenzy, Spell resistance, passive ability. Oh, cool. So they unlock these as they go higher, and that's when they get the weapons from here, I believe, that they said, didn't they? So the more you increase here, it adds to this, and then that turns into something over. Oh, and I can't even do this. Just locked until you unlock modification in armor. Okay. So I think I've got to get to this to even get this. Wow, there's a lot of mechanics for this one. Bull sentries. And it's quite nice, you get a nice little view of some of the better units of the group. Don't know if we'll be able to access this. So that means I need to put stuff in this too. Fudge. I don't want to do 2 free turns. Okay, so basically we'll look everything we can now. Haven't we? What we can actually. So let's do our first battle. Decisive victory. Quick save. Like I said, unless there's different mechanics for the other 2 dwarfs, there might be the odd bit here and there. This won't take as long going through all this stuff and me working it out and trying to explain it to you. Assuming you haven't worked out yourself. More likely you have. You're probably sitting there like, oh, it takes so long, I could get that with that. That's easy. I can only still try to work this out. I already worked that out like 10 minutes ago. You know. Again, I'm not the best player at this. I enjoy it, but not the best player. But it's so awesome how many different mechanics it has, so. And it makes like all the races different and unique. What's so cool about the game, not only aesthetic wise, graphic wise, whatever word you want to use, wise. So apparently I like saying wise right now. Maybe wise I stopped saying that. Grizz Guts. So he might get the longer playthrough right now because I'm trying to access the other elements, and then the others will probably be a lot shorter. Probably just to click, 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 tack, click, click, tack. So you can see a battle in that with them. And see a rough idea of where their campaign starts. Okay. Look at these nice units, shall we? Let's go start deployment. A bit easier to see them. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like that thing, that's awesome. Look at that thing. No offense, I feel you should ride him. He probably could throw you off and stomp on you. What else do we have? Is that me? They seem a little blurred. Maybe just the distance is a bit weird. That's you guys. Oh, orcs! That's what number goblins. Oh, cool. So if you like to play as orcs too, and dwarves, a little mixture. Here's dwarves who you want to be as. Oh, there's the goblins. I feel they're more savage greenskins, aren't they? What am I against? Goblins. Goblins. Wow, more sophisticated orcs, black orcs. Orcs, no I said orcs. What was? Pretty good. He's pretty cool. We're actually gonna die here, mate. I hope so, after saying that. Cool. Okay. So what type of hero are you? Spellcaster melee. Okay, so he's going to be meleeing and being spells. Okay. So you're going to be group 1. What are you? You're a melee specialist. Anti-large scales, scaly skin. I guess you can might as well stick with him for now. You're going to be melee. You are melee, right? Spendable, meat, poor leadership. Okay, you're all. We all melee in this group? Close quarters, missile, monstrous beast. Oh, who's this guy? Oh! I didn't even see these ones. Oh, actually, these guys could be like my cavalry. Yeah, that's probably a good way to set these up. Possibly putting him on his own group, maybe because of spellcasting, depending on what he has. Doesn't have much right now. Armor, piercing weapon, damage 25, melee, defense, okay. It's on himself, isn't it? Oh, no, it's allies in range, okay. And he also has, ooh, Law of Hazard. Requires line of sight onto the target. Strong versus multiple combat. That's probably going to be that thing like forward, isn't it? Damage spawns on moving vortex. Effects along range. Strong versus multiple. Okay. So yeah, he wants to be in the front lines to hit that thing and not go through my own people. I'm hoping he's going to be a lot speedier. Why didn't you go forward? Oh, he fell in behind. It's not bad, I guess. Hopefully these are going faster. Oh god, what'd I do? What'd I do? I did something wrong. Oh, I got this too, haven't I, dear Barry? So you guys should be over here. Sorry, my throat's gonna be funny. I'll have to call in a second just to get a drink. Nice to finish this fight first if we can. Just sitting there. He's strongy! Oh, I keep mixing these two up. I need to put them in for an order. I'm just going to do that now. Screw it. I keep mixing them up for some reason. There. No! I'll put them back. There. So 1, 2, and then go to 3. Zula-hoo! Shoot. 1. I feel it's going to go straight through. It is something different. I guess we can test it. Is it going to go straight through everybody? Oh no! Oh, he fires it upwards. Didn't expect that. I'm trying to come round. That's what you're doing, boys. Hey. Yeah, problem now. Let's give him a hand. There's the Lord forces over here. Let's go. There we go. Hello, boing. Nice. Oh, they all get set on fire. I can rumble. Look at that. Wow. Oh my god, he spits fire at him! He's breaking loose over there. Don't like the fact they're hitting us. So we should probably deal with that and then deal with him. They'll probably do more damage. You guys aren't dead yet. Okay. He's getting it good. Oh, nice shot, nice shot. Almost got him. On the back of him. And that way, we can stop these getting away. These are probably killing him. Oh, look at that! Wow. Go after them. Actually, he might be quicker. Go, nice. Why are you guys coming up here? So I hate these. You specifically go for that group, but pretty neat. They're gonna get away. He's trying. His leap's cool. Let's see if we can do it in a real-time leap. Quickly! There we go! Beautiful. Gonna get the leap. Ah, not quite the leap, but still. He don't have any abilities, does he? No. Don't have any abilities I missed. No. Yeah, I'm gonna chase him down. Cool. I don't even know his name. KD. Battle. Let's put win. Win one. Losses from 13, 390. Yeah, they deployed more. We got less losses, a lot better. Yeah. Disciples of Hashnot. Dogland Dogs. Gits Guts. Grits Guts. So he's only has to kill what we said. He was going to walk away from the battle. Didn't we say that? Hopefully they die too, but if not, we can chase them down. One more. And they're dead. Go over to M3, we didn't really take much punishment. I think it's more because the arrows were pounding them as they were fighting the others, wasn't it, really? That's why the ogres took more. Okay. Come on, loading bar. Move it, move it, move it. Okay, so we can constrict captives. We don't force onto the front lines, can be put to work, look after the units and repair vehicles. Oh, okay. That's armor replenishment as to what they're using, so that just gets them back up. Treasury, of course, that's the default thingy. Ransom. Mines are already at capacity, so ransom needs captives would be more efficient, or transport captives. Labour. Labour. Let's put these captives to work as labourers in our mines. Okay, that's probably what we want to do. Oh, we got more. Nice. Let's say Fort Daz. That's one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, you leveled. Yeah, Kamuko. Pay movement will be good. Unit XP will be better at the start of the game. Hit points. That'll be good too. He has 2. No, he has 1. So did the experience. Could move straight to that. Oh, I acts like a thingy now. Why can't I do that before? It was greyed out, wasn't it? Why was that greyed out before then on me? Money hasn't changed. That's going to take 3 turns though, because it's global. Any stances here? Stance for underway. Encampments, raiding, stance. You know what I wouldn't mind doing? And then do the local. Oh no, they were one turn. Oh! So they actually count as the same as each other. Wow, I didn't realise that. So Chaos Dwarf Warrior, Great Weapon. Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Who's thingy out of Uto? Armoured, shielded, charge defense against large foes. Armoured, piercing, melee, contempt. Don't know what the contempt thing means. Large foes, or you're piercing melee. The stats are that exactly the same, aren't they? Your weapon strength 36. This is 34, that's the difference. What they're good against. Since I technically already have a great weapon, so maybe we should go for the regular one. And money's not seem to be really... Oh god. Oh, that's probably why, because the buildings, that's why I couldn't afford them. I was going to say money's not really an issue. It's more this stuff for checking out the mechanics. So I guess all labourers I can afford. A bit better army there. Okay. So end turn. And we can attack that next turn. Oh, we've got sped up, that's fine for this. So we're looking at these more, aren't we? So we'll just take them anyway. Labourers must be found to feed their forges. Fight 3 battles, okay. Treasury and more labourers plus 5. Labour. Oh, 15% for all armies. 100 labourers. A building from the mine chain in an outpost settlement to produce raw materials. I think I'm already doing it, aren't I? From the mine chain. There's not exactly a mine chain, it's called mines. Oh, it's this one, yeah. So I'm actually doing it, so next turn I should have that. That's literally the mine chain, right? So I'm already on that one. I did a good decision there. It isn't a campaign I'm going to continue with right now, but still. Points. Yeah, get the training up. Increasing, probably. Organ labourers 300. We're okay for money. 75, 75 going down. Let's just round it, say it's 100 each, that's 300 off, that's still only 15 in it, just rounding it, so why not? And that should be plenty. 18 units to go in with. Our stuff should be going up now though, shouldn't it? 21. Because we want to get... Oh yeah, we said we were going to do this, didn't we? 200 off it. Yeah. And then if we fight next turn... We're just trying to get to these mechanics unlocked as fast as possible. Not really doing the most optimal way, just as fast. There it is. Labour 100, beautiful. Challenge. I received off tower. 75. Oh, got one unlocked, beautiful. And with technology was done nice. Strut costs for ports. We're not near ports. Income from trade, that'd be quite good. Not sorcery. Oh, summons, that'd be cool. And control. So we'll receive bonus from this technology. Upkeep for labourers and stuff. Oh, I've got a bunch of labourers, that'd be good. Foreigners will receive a bonus. Leadership, chaos. Let's go with that one. So, obviously these are cheaper units, but still. It's quite a nice little force. So, we have access. Oh, what's going on now? Research, labour quotes. Yes. Building, yes, yes, thank you. All that good stuff. We hit there, so let's look at this. Tower of Zah. Okay, the Tower of Zah consists of seats which can be claimed to gain powerful rewards for your faction. All playable chaos dwarf factions compete to claim them. Oh, okay. So this is a race. So the other two ones are getting these. So basically, by the sound of it, if they get this, I can't have it. Or is it the overall thing? Hover over a seat to see the reward. Click on it to claim it. Oh, it is. Claiming a seat costs conclave influence. The amount required is displayed on each seat. Seats are grouped in districts. There are 3 types of districts: sorcery, military, and industry. When all the seats in district are claimed, a district completion bonus is granted. This reward is detailed here. District completion bonus are shared by all dwarfs. Oh, I like that idea. Because not only does that make it a bit of a race at the start, it also kind of makes it a bit... how do you get... you wipe the other dwarves out, or you make them become under your rule, don't you, for what it's called. But that makes you really want to compete with them. Because you may lose out on these seats, but you become stronger and take them out, you then get these seats back. Or they come under your rule and he's already in that seat, that becomes yours, doesn't it? Or you get these seats to compete with them early. I like that. It's like competition to think against the other dwarf. You know, instead of teaming with you now, if I go and hit you and attack you, you may not get enough of this, so I can grab it. And then maybe we can be friends later. Maybe. See all the Tarot's Art rewards. You have a couple in here. Click the seat. All district bonuses display their effects once claimed. Holy fudge. Tarot's Art is organised into 4 tiers, with each advancing tier unlocking greater rewards. To navigate between tiers, you can select them on the navigation pan or scroll up and down. Next, you will look at higher tiers. So what? The Tower of Zan is organised into 4 tiers, so 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Advancing tier, unlocking great rewards, navigate through. So how do you get to other tiers? Because if these are seats, because it looks like there's more stuff here, like 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's only 12, unless there's even more of these. Oh, God, there is tier 1. There's tier 1 seats. So you get to, oh, seriously, they to tier 2 seats. Oh, my God. Wow. And then we got the most powerful stuff. Holy fudge. I'm assuming the same dwarf in your group, like you'll look and take every seat, or you can get to a hero or something. Seats in the higher tiers are locked at the beginning of the campaign. To claim their seats, at least 2 districts must be completed on the previous tier. Wow. So you've got to finish 2 of these up before you can go up a tier. Wow, can I see them? Oh, wow. Oh, that is absolutely cool. I really like the mechanic. I'm not really into the dwarf or chaos dwarves that much, but I really like this. Cost to claim the seat 600. 600, 600. Are they all about the same per tier? Yeah, it looks like they are. So whatever they are on each tier, 150. These are just cheap seats. So that's another thing too. Oh, actually. Yeah, it's got to do it that way, doesn't it? I was thinking it could be worth saving these, giving the seats to them, and when you're here, you have more the power to buy the seats. And they get the high ones, but you give up the low ones. I was thinking maybe that would be neat. Then I was thinking, wait, what happens if you have to be in tier 1 till you get to tier 2? But that would seem silly, because if for some reason you were locked out of tier 1, say the other 2 case dwarves had this, you got nothing. They're in tier 2 now. That means you're not allowed to go up the tiers and attempt anything. That's a bit silly. I think when it says that these are shared, it's 2 tiers on this tier 1. So this could be, you know, the other case dwarf, the other case dwarf, and then the other dwarf has all this, and then it unlocks this, and then you could take this one because you've actually saved your 150. So that could be another tactic. Casualty opponent's rate 6%. Grants random magic item or talisman every 3 turns. Oh, every 3 turns, that's good. Armor's cost for all unit capacity upgrades, so Hellforge. Armament's cost 10%. Oh, it's 10% cheaper, so you've got to save money. Armor, melee defense, immunity to psychology. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, isn't it? Good chain. After winning a battle. Oh, wow, that is a good one. After winning battles, though. Like sometimes, you know, you win a battle and then so-so runs, and then you can't reach him because you maxed out. You've got another 15% to chase him down. I think that was the real one. Armors per turn, armors output. Is it the armors this is using? What's this? What's this class as? I forgot. Conclave. That's a conclave. Armaments is different, isn't it? Raw materials. Oh, and if you want to get raw materials up for buildings. Income settlement. Oh my god, there's money. Random follow a banner. Oh my god, these are good. And this is the thing, raw material output, armament output. So this top thing are always shared. Search rate. Wow, I kind of want that though. I feel if I need to chase them down, that would be really good. Claim seats. Seats. Yeah. Okay, so that answers that question. I was like, do you give it to individual dwarves? You like with the elves, how you get like one elf leader and you put your hero as this slot, they put another hero as this slot. This is just you as thing, you claim it. We don't have any districts yet. Movement after the battle. Wow, how do I unlock this now? That's my next goal before we end this campaign quick. Be successful. Military convoy. Convoys will become available. Oh, turn 5. I'll just get to turn 5 and we've seen all the mechanics then. Neat. We will. Oh, we're waiting on the group to come out, aren't we? I thought I had 15 of you. What happened? Did I cancel them somehow? Oh, it took me to 15. I had it in my head it was 15 going to 18. That's right. That should be fine for now. Do another battle quick. Circle. Oh yeah, because can I actually Oh, there's no walls, is there? They took them out in 2 and 3. Where's the train? Yeah, it's just a battle, so we'll just battle. Boom! I didn't even look, but it should be starting to added more units, so I didn't even look at it. So after this battle, we'll probably just end turn 3 times in a row quick. So we can see the last mechanic, and then we'll jump on to him again in Mortal Empires. That's just more to see the location in his first battle. And then we'll come out of him and do next guy and read or sort out any extra stuff they have. Obviously, a lot of this stuff we've now know we'll probably shared with him, but they might have something unique to them, so we'll have a look at that. And then we'll do that with the next guy, both that and Immortal, and then we'll have finished the episode. Fingers crossed, we're hour 16 right now. It's 2 to 3 hours. Trying the Tinchi battle and the other battle thing, the mirror stuff. That's the goal right now. If I have to, I guess I could go to another episode, but we'll see. I don't really have time to do another 3-hour episode of this. Right now, we're again moving. Again, recording this on the 14th of April, moving to on the 27th or 28th. As far as I know, as long as nothing comes in between it. Okay. So, we decided you two were going to be the bad guys. And you guys are going to be group 1. That did not work. Okay, group 1. And you two are going to be group 2. Voila. So, basically, they need a bit more artillery, don't they? Might as well stay behind them. Didn't even know what they had. They move quite fast, though. Are you? Yeah. So these guys need to head them off. So we can speed up a little bit. Don't want to get in too close though, because they'll face on you. Let these move in a bit more. You guys can stay more here. You guys can come more here. You can shut up. Oh, he's pretty fast. He's run in there on his own. Well, what are you doing that, boy? Okay, so really quickly. So we'll just do it this way. Straight to the back of them. Boom. Boom. You can actually help that group. Boom. 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 Help that group. Oh. Oh, yeah. There. That'll work. You can give it to, I don't know. This has the weaker side, but these should come in on them. And we also got these back ones who can actually focus on them too. They may come back, but a couple of battles going on here. You want to give them a little hand, because the sooner they finish this little fight, they can move in on these. Oh, we've got 2 on this group, that's fine. Any chance, do you want to... Nah, they should just come in the back of them. One, it's over. Nice. Find it. There we go. Now chase. Oh, this shouldn't really matter. It's a settlement in, so it's the dead when entered anyway. So, if someone doesn't demand, I don't need to chase them down. Boom. $12.77. Yep. That's good. Yeah, so I'm liking this case Dwarfs. I didn't think... Well, I'm not saying I wouldn't dislike them, it's just... I always see like Sue Tiffy, she plays Dwarfs more and stuff like that. I'm not really into the Dwarfs the same. And I thought, well, these are basically an evil version of the current Dwarfs in the game, but they have made them unique. That's pretty cool. But like every new race that comes out, they make them unique, and even if you're not really into that race, it's like, wow, there's actually a nice hook there or something that makes you want to play them a little bit. But we'll see, like I say, on my main... I say main channel, this is my main channel. On my main series, if I'm going to play these or not, I definitely want to, more likely, unless it's completely bombs on me, is do them mirror battles first. Oh yeah, with settlement thing, forgot to do this. So it was because that turn thing, I haven't even done this, I would have forgot about this, see what the options are. When case towards capture minor settlements, they gain the option to rebuild the settlement as one of 2 different settlement types, outposts or factories. Oh, cool. The primary purpose of an outpost is to generate raw material from mines. Labour is required in a province in order to meet the workload required by them. The primary purpose of factories is generate... Oh, okay. So basically that's to make the weapons, that's to make the bloody materials. You will need to maintain enough raw materials income to support these buildings. If you change your mind about which settlement type you want later on, you can mouse over the primary building chain to convert it. Oh, you convert it. Doing so will revert the settlement to tier 1 destroy. Oh, okay. So instead of destroy, rebuild, it basically destroys to tier 1. So it's still destroyed, just... I guess you haven't moved from tier 1, it makes no difference, but if you've gone to tier 2, tier 3, then it will. Tier 1 destroy all secondary buildings. Okay. So I can sack them. Get thingies, I can raise them to the ground, or I can thingy. So what did I need most? I guess it was that stuff, wasn't it? Mining, that makes the raw materials, require labours. Oh, so neither of them really generate that, do they? I was trying to think, what do I use over there to generate that? That's actually this stuff, isn't it? Or was it labour? Fuck, I'm blank. Is it labour or is it this? You know what I used to get this up? Sugar. It's got the 2 fit. It's a top one. Is that labour? Yeah, and neither is generator. I still got to find labour, don't I? That's how it works. I just got to check. Oh, okay, I thought Aurora was getting up. Just looked at the monitor, she wasn't. Maybe she just moved to in her bed or something. Can provide for more advanced recruitment. Provides hobgoblin recruitment only. This is more advanced. I guess we should go with the mining stuff for now. I think that's for the earlier game stuff, so... Pushing healing. Oh, cool, we can heal himself and use that. Probably should go in that next, but made that a little stronger. Oh, he's already got it. Nice. So yeah, I basically built the same. So next time I can build one of the others ones. This probably means the overall workload 400. Okay, so it only keeps at 400 now. Where before I had to, was it 300? So each one adds 100 to it. I need to keep it at. Okay. And this uses Conclave Influence. Well, of course, it's 200 of that, so I can't do that now. I can, but I'll go under my workload. Okay, so we should have the building here. 4,000. Do I have that? Just there. What do we need to get 5 turns? So I guess we're just end turn here. And technically, if that 15%, he can move straight away or further. Oh, actually, he can't. But we could have took that place. Who's next to him?
I'd rather eat a squid.
You'd eat a squid, would you? Oh, it was the weapons for the others, wasn't it? That's what I should have gone with. Ah, that's what I was thinking of. 700 rubber tails, mission successful. Nice. This is for, was it this one? Yeah, this is what I wanted to put on the end, so I should have gone with that one more. And I have a Great Warrior. Everyone's cost more, so I'll go with this. So let's see if this moves up, because it's a 5. Ah, okay, so it goes up by 1. And I can have 3 of these now. Okay, so they're, oh, so I get it. So they're under the same thing, so these two are under the same pool. So do you know when I said I grabbed the other one, I thought I could have 2 each. They're in the same pool. These two are in the same pool. He's on his own pool. These are on their own pools. That's how it works. These guys are on their own share a pool. Oh my god, they share a pool. And he's his own pool. Okay. So that now gives me manufacturing. The other thing I need to look at. I forgot about that one. We must end up looking at that. There we go. The manufacturer is where you enhance entire categories of units. Forgecraft options are applied to units for upkeep of stuff. I probably should have like 20 left, so I won't do anything now. So I really need more. Unless the 20 will get me through it, but let's turn off 30. And I got to get to 5 anyway, so I'll probably got another 30 coming, so it'll get me to 50. I'll reply to units for upkeep of armaments that keep assembly lines. Oh, you need an upkeep. Oh, got you. Select a category allows you to view the units recruited and the list of potential Forgecraft options to the right. Once options are chosen from the list, they appear below the category. Unit categories can only have a limited number of Forgecraft lines active from the list at once. Enhancements remain active as long as, and basically it's the weapons, can be met to keep line production. So when I activate one of these, it will be minusing this constantly. Upkeep cost for a category Forgecraft option is multiplied by the number of units you have across your armies in the category. Oh, okay. That's cool. So this is that special unit that I can build one more of, so another that's probably times it by 3. The total upkeep breakdown is specific beneath the unit card. Okay, so oh, we have melee, we have missile infantry, war machines, card out that has fly monsters, bulk sentries. So I can cast 8. I have 20. Oh, the upkeep's 8, sorry. So is it 3 to activate, but then upkeep's 8? Is that how it works? Select the category to add Forgecraft options to units supplied by assembly line only. Keep costs, and you got stuff here. Well, let me. Immune, contact effects. Oh, it is. I was going to say, well, it won't let me see the tutors what it is. Plus fear. Okay, so it's a bit off with some of them. Okay. Plus fear. Kind of tells you what it does on the tin for that one, physical resistance anyway, but still, it's not giving me the tooltip, so that must be a bug. That one does. I'll have this in it that way because they're obvious. Okay, so if I click on him, increase total unit capacity with an armory to unlock the mandatory points. Oh, okay, so then I guess the other units will be down here when I have any of them, and then that's how I highlight them. That's what you do, don't you? Total cost 8, so if I have the other units, Oh, I need to upgrade you. Wow, not much choice. Points. See, I can have one more. As soon as I take him, because it's that category, he's gone. So I have a dwarf warrior and a kick. I go with another great weapon. Oh, he's global. That sucks. 2 turns. That's fine. Guess it's because where I am, I need to be over here. That's fine. I'll have him revive. Again, we're not doing this properly, this campaign, it's more just to see the mechanics, and we'll be coming off and trying very quickly Mortal to do his first battle, to see his starting location, and if there are any new mechanics, what there probably won't be, it won't take as long. Then the same with the other 2 dwarfs. Convoys available, here we go. Convoys, routes out of the Dark Lands are now available for use in the military convoys panel. Such enterprise may help fuel your industry, but opportunity does not come without risk. As you complete a trade with military convoy. When it comes to lucrative commodities traded over vast distances, an unprotected consignment is an attack waiting to happen. No chances can be taken for your most important goods. An armed convoy will be necessary. Military convoys can be dispatched by selecting or recruiting convoy master in the military convoy panel. Satisfy the button in the bottom right of the main campaign. Ooh! Will it take my army, or is it someone I send differently? I haven't even looked at the Lord's Heroes on this, I just realised. Challenge research, nice. Okay, beautiful. Set that one. I said we're going for that second one. What's this one? Wolves. Speed, Hobgoblin. Oh, that'd be cool. I don't have any of them right now, so I can wait. So let's... Did he come yet? Do not wait one more turn. One more turn. 125, so I ain't going to do this again. I want to see if this changes. It should do. It's going to cost 8 right now, and it's probably go higher when this comes. It's going to be a new one. So we're going to do at least one more turn for that. I want to look at the Lord's thing quick. Recruit hero, recruit Lord. So these are the ones they have access to. Charge bonuses, Hateful Order, wow. Cooldown 10% to all spells. Leaders 10 fighting against high elves, lizardmen, wow. Sorcerers, so these are all sorcerer types. Greedy, come from post battle 10%. Cooldown. Sorcerer Prophet Fire, Vengeful, Perfect Vigor. Come from all buildings. We have a Death Campaign Site, oh that's a good one. Ringy, and then our Overseers, oh I have 2. So the heroes is just one thing. Don't have more than that. Diplomatic, Recruit. Campaign line side 15, speed for 10% against cowardly. Cool. So what I want to know, do I need to send an army with it, meaning the only option will be him, so I need to create someone else so he can stay there, or does it be something else? Because if it's someone else, you want to probably create a cheap army. It explains why a lot of these are cheap as chips. Okay, so which one is this? The military convoy. Military convoy. Okay, so 30 convoy. Active convoys going to do 1 right now. Active convoys, please use button to create a new convoy from the above one. So create. Okay, so he's not in there, so you do have to have a specific master for this. Got you. So technically, this is the other hero then. Like most of them get 2 different heroes, don't they, or 2 types. This is the other version. They've just got him hidden behind this. Okay, the Lord was spawned with a fallen unit, and he comes with his own little group. Retired. What does that do? This Lord's convoy army has an additional bull sentry unit. Oh, +1 bull sentry. Oh, that'd be cool. And I'm assuming when they get attacked, you get to do the fight to resolve it. Has additional infantry ownership. So you have more infantry iron swords, but you get a bull unit. Yeah, I like the bull unit. It gives me a bit of speed. So how do these convoys work? Can it basically anyone on the map that I can actually see? I guess it is. So even if we're not allies with them. Haunted Forest. Oh yeah, it's literally anybody. Wow, yep, definitely. Outgoing. So I guess that's cost me to send out. Oh, does that change? Oh, I can change it to gold and stuff. Oh, and then what I get back in... Oh, back in return, depending where I go. Got you. So I can't change incoming, other than by changing the location. But apparently I can change it up and down of this. So it goes... Is it over labour? Holy fudge. Oh, but I bet I need that as outgoing, don't I? So I bet I can't do that. Yeah, dispatch cannot. So I can... And now we get 500 of that back. Okay. So you can literally get other resources. That is cool. And obviously that's the only one for money now. That is cool. I guess it makes a difference where these come from. Like, is that the highest one? So that's what's outgoing. Four. So that's the highest number I can get, 240. I think it is, isn't it? I can up this to get some more. Okay, dispatch. Tell me how many turns it's going to take. Unit count. Army panel. Oh, just moving that. Does it not tell me how many turns? It's this place. I'm assuming these are turns. I kind of feel it should tell me how many turns it's going to take, though. Is it on there? I'm just blind? Because at the moment I'm going to spend 1,000 of my money off, and if they pull it off, I'll get 622 back. Resources change in 5 turns. Oh, will that change before they get there? Or it shouldn't do it before they get there, should it? Surely if you already send them off to do that. That'd be a bit silly. Unless it's done in 5 turns. Makes 5 turns to do it. Okay, 9 turns. Now I see it. Why couldn't you show me that before I went? Well, if I was missing it, please put in the comments. Like, I kind of feel it shouldn't tell you just after he starts. So basically, he's here, so 9 turns. Okay. So let end turn. Let's see him move. We might just end turn 9 times in a row very quickly just to see him get there and back. So we can see the mechanic properly. Come encounter with Orc mercenaries, voila. So this is what's going to happen. Strength of the Orc is unmatched anywhere, at least that's what this group of rooted mercenaries assured us when offering to guard our trade convoy on its route. Through this, the might of Dazar no doubt puts their claim to shame. The extra muscle wouldn't go amiss. All servers, however, certainly would not come for it. Oh, okay, so we're going to get little story elements as we go. Take the Orc's assistance, treasure 1,000. I can afford that. Wait a minute, aren't I? Oh no, I'm doing it for materials. I was going to say, I'm doing this for money. I'm doing this for materials, aren't I? Add units, Iron Fist. Oh, cool. Oh, that's a good unit. Spend treasury to gain additional units. Just continue. Tell them to get lost. I'll do it. I can afford it. Let's have a look at that then. Okay, so yeah. So I wonder if once I get to this point, if it was sort of locking some of the map for me to see too. Because like here, I can see where it goes and I don't see what route they take. Obviously, you know this general area, but it could go boom, boom for some reason, couldn't it? So, can I click on any of these? So that will be neat. It has to start unlocking that too. And my mate's done for my other little test. Yeah. So was it this one? Hellforge. So it was 8 last time. Does it cost more now? There's 3 of them. It's times 3. Huh? No, don't go up. Unless it's going to be times 8 3 times. Well, that would be a bit weird because then it should give you that information. Because it says it's going to be 8. Oh, it is. 8, 16, 24. Wow. Just tells you here. But it doesn't take anything, does it, until you end turn, though? Okay, that's fine. Then don't take anything. So you can just do that and go, whew. It's going to cost me. So basically, I'm only making 10 a turn. If I do this, I could make well, before I made that guy, it would have been 16, but now it's 24. So if I use this as be like a one-off because I can't sustain it, what's that giving me? Meals just like yeah. That's basically how that works. So I need to get that higher, have a good big chunk, and do it for a few turns before I do a certain battle, or I need to have that positive a lot higher overall. And I think that comes from when I do these mines, isn't it? So I'm doing it on labour, focus on the other stuff. Speaking of the mines, my labour okay? Yeah, it's okay right now. I know, we're just gonna skip turns. What was that for? Oh, we're probably building something. I wanna look at the convoy. Once we've done the convoy thing, we'll end. And we will probably won't go for the convoy, the full convoy with anyone else. Research, okay, nice. What's this one? This one, because I don't think we have them yet.
Und Fasar Marzu Shamitaj. Kandar Angron
We got enough of that. 12. Whoa! That's labour stuff. I only have. What do I have in that actually? Oh, I do have enough actually. Interesting. That's interesting. But again, this take a look at it's more literal, as I say. Take a look at it, more experiment.
My lord.
Oh, you're back.
Power desires a change in your mutual
You weren't my mentor earlier. Your allies have chosen to become involved. Fine, whatever. Again, it's not a proper game, so just more to look at the mechanics. Just stay back. Oh, I think it is unlocking stuff then, as I'm going through. Oh, here we are. Counted Hobgoblin Tribute. I only have 31 right now. An eager tribe of half-brained hobgoblins has appeared from seemingly nowhere, intending to offer their services. Hashut only knows where they were hiding. Despite their frankly annoying enthusiasm, their blades could come in handy, or perhaps you could make use of this blessing they keep rambling on about. Plenish your forces. Oh. My forces aren't hurt, are they? I guess if they had a battle beforehand, they would be. Oh, okay. So basically, if you took the blessing for 2 turns, they replenish in foreign territory and casualty replenish rate. So, in other words, if we already had a fight, this would be good to replenish if they were quite weak, or if we were going to fight the next 2 turns. Hopefully, we won't be. Or we can go add a unit Hobgoblin Sneaky, make the army bigger. Yeah, we'll do that one. We may not be in a fight for 2 turns, so. Alright, look at the convoy. Yep, it's definitely. So this is a good way for them to explore the map then, isn't it? That's cool. What do they look like on the actual map? So, if I come out of this, they're up there. Are they actually like an army on the map? Oh yeah, they are. Obviously you can't tell them where to go because they're doing the set thing. They are like a little mini army. Cool, can you... Oh yeah, and he doesn't have any... Oh, he does have specific skills. Okay, I was going to say I don't think he had skills. He does. Oh, and he actually gets to ride things. Makes sense. He's supposed to be more speedy. That's cool. So does he become his... After he's done this convoy, is he just always sitting there ready to be I'm a great big convoy? Is that what he's waiting for? Or will he actually be an army I can send out too? Is he classed as a lord? No, he's not. He's not in the Lord thing, so he is specifically for convoys. So, is it upkeep? So I guess he doesn't have any upkeep then, does he? Here's a question, too. Technically, let's just say... Where are we? Where's our base? We're here. Somebody's coming here about to stomp on us. Could we set a convoy going? Obviously, he's already gone, so it wouldn't work right now, but if we had a free one, and say send it here... Would that convoy run into that, and would that start a fight? Or is he completely independent with these little story missions and the things that are attacking him? Got nothing to do with what's actually happening on the map. You see what I'm saying? So could you technically create a convoy, what's a free army, to run into this guy who's about to attack from here? You see what I'm saying? Like, can other players... Because I can see him Like, could he decide to attack him right now if he wished? Or is he independent from these, like he's hidden? If you know, please put in the comments. Because he has no stances or anything. So I wonder how impactful he is. Like, is his little convoy mechanic completely independent from this? Other than he shows me stuff, or could he go like, oh, I don't like you, I'm going to attack this convoy? You see what I'm saying? And in that sense, could I use one as a defence? In the right circumstances. You know, if so-and-so's about to attack here, I send the convoy up here. So he goes, phew, and then he ends up hitting him. Anyway, let's, again, we're just, thinking, what's this one for? Can we afford that? 1500, we might as well. Here's convoy goals. I'm a great big convoy. Convoy! I'm gonna have to fight this guy off. Oh, hello! Convoy counter dueling shrine. The day may have just begun, but one of the scouts has already spotted a wide, flat stone platform in an isolated area. A series of 8 steps leads to an 8-sided arena, with grooves carved in the floor to drain the blood spilled. Unmistakably, this is Chronic Combat Shrine, the perfect location to shoot at troops and beat the weakness out of them. No delays, keep moving. Strength, oh cool. We can brook no frailty in the convoy. This time we'll invest. What do I do for this? So I click this one. Do I lose a turn? Unit experience 200, that's good. Gain unit experience at the cost of moving this. Oh, got you. Because it's a single, what's the trade-off? Basically, you can't move a turn, so instead of taking 9, it's going to take 2 turns. 10 turns. So that's what it is, the trade-off is a turn. So I'm going to say, if you just get down and you keep moving, then then why would you wait? Or no delays. Well, I think we're going to go with it. Boom. Combat drills. Receive plague. Maybe they shouldn't have stayed. So that answers one question. Unless the plague just hits some. Yeah, don't give me gaga moda. Yeah, exactly what you just said. Bogi da daga doga. Dogi boga. Boga daga doga da. He's don't attack us. Oh. Yeah, if I played this properly, I would have already hit this and taken this place. Obviously, I've just allowed them to get stronger by not doing it properly. But I'm trying to get through this convoy. This is pretty cool. Painstaking section of the convoy's route has required the Calvac to lumber up an unsuspectingly steep mountain, putting it behind schedule. Seriously? We're already behind, because we stopped a fight. Once reaching the pinnacle, the convoy master scouts a quicker route down the other side, which would make up for the lost time. Given the sheer weight of the convoy's consignment, however, the shortcut would make for a perilous descent, which many result in some damaged goods. Oh god, seriously? Lost cargo, reduced the journey time. Lose 50 goods. No. Keep moving as normal. Screw it. I want to keep my goods intact. Press issue. Backstabber. Retain a total of 8 units for the following type. Current total 2. Oh, nice. Got some labour. Much research. Beautiful. What's this one? Recruitment, armament. Yeah, why not? Boom. Where is he now? Can I tell how many turns he's left? Oh, I have to use the convoy button, won't I? That makes sense. 5 turns. To get there, then he's got to do another 10 to get back. Well, I guess it'd be 9. Armor shield, melee. So what's in his group right now? Because he should have an extra unit, shouldn't he? Yep, he's got an Iron Fist. Some goblins. Nice. Yeah, you leave, it could take that, but like I said, I'm going to leave it, because unless he attack me, because it's going to make this take longer otherwise. Ambush discovered. You tried to ambush? Using ambush mode. So nobody want me to attack and he would join in, that's what was going on. Oh, so we didn't get any convoy information this time. So it's not every turn. That's interesting. Also, that's good, I guess, because sometimes I just go in for a turn and nothing happens. You don't want every turn you have like 3 or 4 convoys going. Getting this every time, do you? People will get a bit annoyed. What do you want? Very high. Yeah, of course. Again, not a proper game, don't care. He's like, you see me, I'm going back in. You coming out, eh? How are we on with convoys? 3 turns. Oh, okay. So that's the threat levels on it. Well, here's a question. When you get to like here, could I swap the... No, it wouldn't, would it? I was going to say, could I swap the convoy route, but then he would be going to that location, wouldn't they? So I guess that's what it is. There's nothing should happen there. Overall threat low, 1 more ore camps present. Low, no about rations are impacted, the safety of the convoy. This time. Nightmare. Oh, because you got all this stuff there. Noogle corruption. Ah! So you actually read the stuff before it happened. I guess that would change if a Noogle didn't own it. Okay. Medium. 1 or more ore camps present in this route. This may attack your convoy. Okay, got it. Like, we don't know what to do. 16, are you coming at me, mate? If they do, I might just resolve the battle if they do. An exceptional stupid goblin labourer, likely discontented, sorry, with his merge lot in life, or meager lot in life, has slipped and fallen into the machinery upon which he was working. This has temporarily slowed down the production, while his entrails are unwounded and the mess is cleaned away by his peers. Such a thing threatens to halt production entirely. What steps are taken? Oh, this is to do with the convoy. This is to do with our workers' labour. From more bodies at the problem. What? Oh, to try to shove them through, I guess. Times remaining 8. The further injection of labourers should see the factory running without any loss. And I've got you more labourers at it. Means it's going to, instead of being, what was it, minus 23 or 26, it could be minus 30 or whatever for 8 turns. Controls at minus 5. Okay. Vest and safety equipment. By limiting the movements of our labourers, we should be able to stop this sort of thing from happening. When I read that safety equipment, I was like, that doesn't feel very chaosy, very evil. Why wouldn't safety? And then when you read it, limiting the movements of the labourers. In other words, they're going to chain up to the spot even more so than they were. Wow, that is definitely chaosy. I lose Moraterus. Let's just throw more thingy at them. Which is discovered. Yeah. So he might come out. So we should have defense on top, shouldn't we? Oh, we're supposed to be able to rush stuff with these, aren't we? How do I do that? Unless I got to earn something to rush it. It's probably this. Convert to outpost, convert to factory. But no, it's not. No, there's a way to rush it, he said. Unless I need a certain building for it, but he talked about being able to rush them. Oh! Should have been this one. Guess it's giving me more raiders to defend with. Come generated. Materials per turn. Campaign line of sight for the settlement. So that'll be cool. And garrison. I'll go with the garrison. What the income? Okay. Sorry, I'm probably a bit funny. So, how was the thing? There was a thing to rush this. It's to... Oh, there! 700. So So I can rush that for 700, and what is it? It is the... Oh, the labour! I don't have enough. So I can rush this for 200, but then I'll be under the labour thing. God, yes, that's how you do it. So labour's super important. Super important. That's why I should be fighting all the time. Sword. Oh, Ash Storm. That could be cool. Passive, kill and fire. Hunger's destroy. Oh. Well, I did passive first. Nafaki! Whatever that means. Weapon strength, that'd be good. You can hit harder. Oh, speed. You're supposed to be with my thingy. I go with the weapon for now. How strong are you to these? Should be able to all it. I'm just going to auto it because again we're trying to do more for testing and mechanics, aren't we? That's fine. And that should give me my labourers. And now would be perfect time to attack them, but let them go back here. I'll go for the Ash Storm. Really put up so you can hit harder. Okay. What's this one for? Oh, another building here. So he's got the strip mine. More garrisons to help defend it. Income we got. Generated income. Yeah, I'll get a bit more income. You can have that one. Technology was done, was it? Yes. Look at that sorcery thing. Tower. Boom. We've got to be like turn or two off from the convoy. And so he doesn't have to get all the way back. Oh, hello. We need to back up to our main base. Can we destroy it? Okay, mineral supplies. Surplus. One of the overseers tasked with managing production in our mines has come to us with the news that with the assistance of many now dead labourers, he has extracted twice the amount of mineral wealth than his quota had demanded. What should we do with this sudden windfall? Bribe the leaders, control, oh that'd be cool. Oh, a great feast. Chaos undivided. Control probably better. I'll go with that. Bloody sword. It's being obliterated. There's nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of the thirsty cats. Okay, where are we with these? Okay. One turn. So we're going to find out then will they instantly... Or do they have to do like 9 turns to get back? But what I got to watch out for very quickly. So-and-so decides not to stomp on my main base. Okay, what's defending this place right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should be able to fight that off. You're wrong button. About the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he's gonna stomp if you don't go back. This is also going to create another lord. Where am I? Yeah. This is where I realised I should have had these taken and I could just head back, but I haven't, so... Because I'm not doing this game properly, I'm trying to show as many mechanics off as possible and look at them. But I don't think he can reach on turn 1, though. If he does, I'll just come back for him. Okay, this should end the convoy. Unless we have to come back for 9 turns. We can then work out... We can then go to the immortal version very quickly at them, and then the other 2 guys. But yeah, this seems a good way of exploring without really... Well, I guess you also send an army out, but not sending a main army out. It's like a free army, isn't it, to explore for you. They get killed, as long as you don't care about the resources you sent. Ah, he's coming for us. Oh, he always comes to raid. Where does his money income? Knowledge research, nice. Okay, what's this one? Chances of play spreading, that'd be cool. Campaign line of sight, control, yeah. Do that one. Okay, so what has that done then? Oh! Does that mean we just got the... Oh yeah. Oh no, what was it? It was, it's not that stuff. We've just gone up naturally with that, haven't we? It was, the labour stuff, wasn't it? Oh yeah, the labour's jumped up. Wow, labour has jumped up. So yeah, so the turns are just there, so apparently once you get there, I don't know, it's a whole journey. It seems a bit weird though. Doesn't it? Because think about it, they had to do all this line to get there, and then instantly, hey, we have him back. How did you get back so quick? I kind of feel they need to bring the stuff back, but just reaching that location seems to work. It's like they paid them and then they just teleported back. Wonder how they can explain that in the lore. They put down a comment if you know, please. That'd be nice. And then I've got level 2 and I can send them out again for another one. Right? Oh no! Oh no! They have covered it. Returning in 5 turns. Got you! Brilliant. Okay, so it's 9 turns to guarantee your stuff and get the income, and then 5 turns to get back. I guess that will. I don't know if it's going to be 5 turns at every trip, or it's just half of roughly what he did. That's neat. Okay, so they have explained it. It's just he's safe coming back. He can't get attacked on the way back. Okay, that's good. That makes sense. When he's going there, oh, he's got materials. I want to take the materials. On his way back, he's got nothing. And he's probably a lot faster now. That makes sense. Okay, they explained that. Nice. But if I wanted to go straight out for another convoy, I could hire someone else. Like this. Go boom. And dispatch for another thing very quickly. Could I get some of these? Did any of them give me the weapons? Or do I just have to use weapons? So none of them give you weapons. It's either labour or money. Yeah. Again, I wish it would tell you the thing before they head off. How many turns? I guess you could. I guess this one you don't know. Would this one give me it? Did I know this one? Did I just create this guy? What do you mean? Okay, so I guess you can count them, if I'm not mistaken. This would be like, I would say, be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it tells you there. Okay, journey time. It tells you on the map. Got you. So I was blind. 7 tells you on the map. 8, 11, 9. It was a bit covered, that one. So this is a nice little free. Oh. I don't want to sell that one though. There's one there. Oh, come on, stop doing weapons. It's 5. Oh my god, it's weapons again. Can't tell that one's 6. Why these weapons? I don't want weapons. There. 7 though. Oh, I can only max at 11. I can't go any higher. Okay. And then he's off. So we have one more turn, then we'll stop. Dangerous cargo complete with military. Okay. Are we completed? Oh, what's this for? Oh, he tell me how to speed it up or slow it down. I know all that stuff. I'm gonna just get it sped up for now. Hey. I prefer to watch them, but we're not doing full games, that's why I'm not doing it. Seriously? Okay, we'll end there then. Oh, I see what he did. He went round and went for them. Yeah, whatever. He's just raiding it. Oh, he raised it. Did you actually raise it? You son of a... I think he raised it. Boom, has not. Shins have not been unnoticed by the Dark Masters, for they offered a twisted blessing empowered by the mighty Hasnut. Your position among the Dazar has never been stronger. Demand whenever you want from the calent evil, none will dare to question you. Treasury, nice. Conclave influence, ooh. Probably that. Choose material, yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Boom. Speaking of influence, I should have been doing that. Influence, boom. Oh, you just wrecked the thing. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's a drill thing, duh. Yeah, to see the map we can see. It was oh, he's grabbed. Was the magic reserves? Random weapon, okay. Oh, what that next? I thought I had enough. That's fine because we're stopping here anyway. So yeah, so that hopefully is a nice good look at other mechanics for you for Chaos Dwarfs, specifically him. Oh, he just become his own army then? Or are you just my guy leaving? Military convoy. Mulcut Iron Pick. Oh, you're just a guy leaving. Oh, if you were closer, that could have tested that thingy. Yeah, doesn't matter. And I got the other guy in 4 turns, and I can only do 1 right now, but I assume you unlock 2 for technology at some point, and then I can send him when he comes back. Okay. So anyway, as I was saying, I think hopefully that's a good, nice look at all the mechanics for you. Hopefully I covered everything I can when it comes to, what's his name? Specifically, Ostagraph Ironhand. We will now have a very quick look at him in Immortal Empires. Probably going to see if anything new for him. I think the only major difference will be his start location and opening battle. Everything else I feel will be the same. And then we can look at the other ones. We're at 2 hours, 6 minutes, so less than an hour. We'll keep this a 3-hour episode, so we'll see. Okay, let's exit to the main menu. And again, put in comments, what do you think of these Chaos Dwarfs if you bought them yourself, or the free part of the DLC if you haven't bought them? And you want me to attempt a Chaos Dwarf, a small campaign or whatever. So if I do, I probably will actually attempt it on the Realm version, because it's smaller.
Son of Dragon.
I don't see myself doing the Chaos Dwarfs anymore. I want to pick a race that I really like for Immortal Empires when I finally do this. That's more likely off my head right now, probably Tanya or the Lizardman. Right now off my head. But if I do them, I'll probably do them the Rainbow Chaos. Anyway, Immortal.
Bring me to my men.
Chaos Dwarfs. So I'm just going to see what his start here is. And hopefully this will go a lot quicker and faster now. Unless any of them have any unique mechanics. So if we get this done by the halfway point, as in 2:30ish, that gives us 30 minutes for them battle things for the other mode, hopefully. Even though I do plan at least, if I do Chaos or don't do Chaos, if I, as my moment, if I do continue my Warhammer 3 series, I do plan to actually probably do that mode on that more. At least get the Teach stuff, since I've been playing as Teach mainly. Obviously, as recording of this, I said it's the 14th. On the channel right now, I think it's still Warhammer 3, and it does break off when I finish the campaign for roughly 8 episodes? It's 8 or 10 episodes for Warhammer 2. And then it will cut when I finish that old campaign off, and then I jump back to Warhammer 3. I believe it's episode 315 specifically, where I do one-off battle. And then I'm basically now recording this. So after that one-off battle, this is the first Warhammer I've done since that one-off battle, episode 315. So if I'm not mistaken, if I continue my series, it'll be 316 onwards, where you will see the Teach stuff and everything. But hopefully we get to see some today. First, before I get into them battles and that. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes, because that took a lot longer than I actually expected to do with so many new mechanics with the new Chaos Dwarfs. But I'm expecting the next 2 will have maybe one odd thing different for each lord. They're not going to be exactly 100% the same. But most of it, like 90% of the mechanics will be the same. So... oh, we don't get a cutscene with these for the Immortal either. Wherever my walker rig takes me, we will burn to ash. Hashnut wills it. Was that it? Oh, straight into it. Wow, I expected them to take us around and near us. So that's only for the main campaign. Okay. So we are here. Battle 1 is straight with this guy. I guess we do technology. Let's go with that first again. It's not a proper game. Are all the mechanics the same? 6,000 starting stuff. Where's my actual base? This one, isn't it? Oh, what's that flying in the sky? Oh, cool. What is that? That's pretty cool. Just can't tell what it is, but that's still pretty cool. So... Cast Dwarfs, campaign movements, range, income. Go to income. So the other one actually starts off with the main campaign with your base and a mine. We don't start with any mines with this one, you start with the main base. Okay, that's interesting. Labours, I would say it's the same. I'm not I think the income was the same, 6,000. That's probably higher because you had the extra mining base. Obviously we don't get this again. So you get 75 conclave influence. So again, you want that early. You want to start taking off this, can perform. Boom. To get that up quick and fast. So I feel that's going to be a good tactic early on, is boom, boom. Basically, and use some of this extra labour you have. And try to focus on labour if you want to get in the conclave quick and easy. Convoys, like 5 turns like normal. Hellforge, I'm assuming is the same setup. Yep, it does. Manufacturing will be the same then, so once I got something here, I can over there. Does he have action to 2 again? Yep, 2. Oh, I'm one of these, that's new. Because of the areas in. Great. Oh, that's the thing that's flying around. I want one of them before I start the fight. I should do the fight first, or shouldn't I? Because it won't be instant, will it? Gotta wait a turn if I could take him. Oh, is he instead of... Oh, I have one. He's already 1 of 1, okay. I should probably do the fight and then do that. Where's my ball? Oh, better move because of that. I cancel that. So after this fight. So yeah, basically that's the rough idea of this one. So we'll do his battle quick. Maybe quickly make that bowl thing and maybe do the second battle quick. And then we'll move off the Immortal Empires and look at the other guys. Again, we'll probably see if this cutscene's the same as well with them or not. Hopefully these won't take too long. So yeah, him through Immortal like I thought, other than his starting location, and basically what he starts with, everything's the same, but what makes logical sense. Well again, if you really like him and you complete him with the main campaign, you then have a completely different start location on the Immortals, so like a fresh go with him. So for real, he's got like 2 campaigns for him. That's pretty cool. I guess everyone really has 2 campaigns. Because everyone's been maneuvered around, haven't they, a bit, so to speak, on the campaigns and that. Okay, so from last time, you guys are the runners. You are melee. You guys are the gunners. Don't really want to go through this. Honestly, if we could shoot through that, might probably make sense. You come from the hill, that makes sense. They can shoot from there, that'd be great. Is it still... I haven't really looked at it. Is it still... Orcs we're facing? As in the... Yeah, it's Orcs still. It's not the same guy, is it? Dusty. So it's a different Orc, but basically still the first battle's Orcs. Go on the back, go on the back. Straight for them. Oh, that's the cavalry. I didn't really take much attention at the start, did I? They should have dealt with them first, but that's fine. Oh, there's another arrow on there. Guys, don't get stuff caught over there. Come on, move, 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 move. Use that speed that you should have. Smash these right in the back. Why are you getting involved? Keep your hands off right now. Hammer your hands off. And smashing the back what I don't want, but hey. Actually, I can do it on him instead. Before you activate it. What is doing now? Ah, screw it, he's out of swing now. Okay, we can't let them get away, guys. I just realised they're hitting us. You guys, by any chance, go round? You know, you're big enough. Just push through. Just push on through. There we go. This is not the best battle I've done. Nope. Just go off then. I just want to make the other thingy now. So I can fly in that in a second. There it is. Fire. Boom! Victory! Oh, it did more damage to me. There we go. Let's fight! Pound him! Just want his death. We just want to bask in his blood. There we go. And beautiful. Okay, I want to do one more fight with him because I want to see that bull creature. So I end up turning one more quick fight. Not necessarily good to win, just jump in there to see the bull creature, and then we will jump into the other two. And see theirs. Hopefully they've only got like a small extra different mechanic, nothing too big, because like I said, I expect to spend so long on him. But again, it's more for his race, his mechanics. So, but yeah, his mechanics are pretty cool. I like the convoy system, and I really like the seating system. You know, the fighting over them seats. That's cool. Does make me want to do play more like a smallest campaign. At first I thought, oh, I'll try these, but probably not my cup of tea, but I like that. So far, obviously, because I've only tried him, he's the best one. Obviously, hopefully that'll change in a minute when I try the other two, but we'll see. But so far, yeah, if I did it, it probably would be him, because he seems to be the best right now. Or at least in my opinion. But that's obviously I haven't tried the other two, so. Look-wise, I think I actually prefer the guy in the end the most, but we'll see. No man can be judged until he stands alone before his gods. I was going to say gods, and I realised there was no S, but like God. I like it high, Fricus of stigma, or sigma, stigma. Where are you? Can you load it quicker? Labor. Okay. I think I can go straight for that would be a smart thing to do, but I kind of want to have the fight next time. So I'm actually want to build him a car in this area, I don't think. So I'm going to go back here and do this, because I want to try him in the fight. Basically, I could have gone straight into attack that and taken that, but then that was another fight and I wanted to see him, so it's only going to be a turn. So we will end turn. Hopefully, because he was here though. I might not be able to reach the next turn because how far I went back, but I should be able to. So I went from here to here, so surely I should be able to reach that. It's not like I moved 2 turns. Well, them things are pretty cool over there. Yeah, it's quite a small area for them to get quite quick, isn't it? Because technically on that turn, I could have taken that, then built that at the end of the turn, and then next turn gone straight for this one. So that's probably the way you would play this. Win that fight, take that, build the guy, next turn take this. Versus what I just did. But like I said, I'm not doing this as a proper game. This is just want to see one more battle with that wolf creature, that's it. Look how many's in there immortal though, 284. Holy fudge cakes. Wow. And there's more DLCs to come out, so probably more races. Holy fudge muffins. To do one of these campaigns from the start to finish. And I mean take everything, not just their little mini version. See, look, short campaign. Destroy the fallen factions. Lama, Carva. Occupy, loot, raise, sack 35 different settlements. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. You're going to do that as you're going for these two. I thought you got to like occupy them, but it's like just loot or raise them. Just go over there, loot, and let's leave. You don't even need to take the places. Long one. Occupy, route, again, 80, not too bad. Hold the following, got to hold that. Is that the same as this one? Don't even have to hold your main place. It's destroy places. And you got to destroy these 3. You get these rewards. So basically, the way it works, if you pass this, you get a short victory, and you can end the game, you're done. Major elite mission, etc, etc, etc. Then if you keep going further, you will get this stuff, and you can end the game, you've won. Or you can go for a dominate campaign, and use these extra rewards into this. Current total, basically, was it 272? Wipe everyone. Fire, loot, raise, or sack, 272 settlements. Okay, being looting is not as bad. That means you just free have to go around the map and hit every single settlement and loot it at least once. For that to get the victory for the final thing. For the whole campaign victory. But again, you probably still have to... It's probably like a system in it where you've got to pass this before it will let you touch this, before it lets you touch this. A bit like when I was at college, one of my courses, because I did a year course, I went on to a 2-year course and did a 2 possible 3-year course. That Latin course was a uni course. But one of them, I think it was the 2-year course? Or it might have been the 1-year course. I forgot which one it was. The way they marked it was on merits. Like, you got your pass, merit, distinction. And it was weird in the sense, it was like, say this is pass, this is merit, this is distinction. I could do all this, get everything for distinction, get all this, but then for some reason there was something in the pass category. Like, I don't know, you misspelled something. You got to have those spells correct, something like that. And you misspelled one word, boom, because of that one little fail there, you failed the whole assignment. So that's why it made sense to make sure you get all the past things done and then have a silly mistake, because the silly mistakes came from the past stuff. And then you made sure you had all the merit stuff done. And then if you had time left, you push a distinction. And same thing, you could have everything distinction complete, 100% done. Everything past complete, 100% done. One thing in merit you missed off. You missed off a paragraph you needed, or missed off a picture you needed, or something. And that one thing would mean you'd all get passed for the assignment overall. That's how it worked, and I thought it was a bit weird how they did that. So hopefully this is like something similar to that in a sense. Okay, with that being said, he should have his unit. Need to upgrade him quick. I'm just going to go with that one. Screw it. So he gets that early. I think it's going to help him fight. This is one fight we're done. And we're going to see this great Taurus. And then we're going to jump to the other ones. Okay, fight the battle. Don't care if I win or lose, I just really want to see him in action. So obviously, like this video is more about seeing the stuff versus let's play properly. Let's try and do this as good as I can possibly do. This is more about just seeing the stuff. So we've seen some things here. If you're looking at this like, oh, don't do that, say that's stupid. I'm not doing it for trying to play properly right now. I'm just trying to see your mechanics. And on this particular goal, see this guy. And we'll quickly have a look at the other two. Hopefully they won't be as long. It'll be maybe just a battle or two each. Probably one battle each. And then we'll finally look at the other stuff at this time. Because we're at 2 hours 24 now. This might be my longest video on my Take a Look Through I've ever done. And hopefully Ro will stay asleep while we finish this off. That's why I may not be able to get this up for tomorrow. So I may have to do some of this later on. Okay, so the guy I want to say. It's you. Can you just go over here? Right. Oh, he got like bat wings. He's literally a flying bull with bat wings. You know what? This bat doesn't really care. So I'm just going to send him straight in so we can see him in action. These guys can just come out. These guys can come out in a second, so... There's always want to see him in action. Said if we lose, it doesn't matter. Does he have any abilities on him? No. Oh, he starts like fire. Gonna do anything else? Okay, he just charged. Neat. Oh, then he comes flying in with his wings. That's pretty cool. Oh, and he uses his wings in combat too. That is cool. That's a cool unit. Wow, that is a cool unit. Is he classed as a monstrous? Armor piercing, melee, cause terror, flaming attack. Oh, he does have flaming attacks. It says there. Not classed as a monster unit, surprisingly though. Oh, he is flying monster. Literally, is in his name. Boo. What do you guys do, by the way? That's so cool. Obviously, this is not how you'd use him on his own and just have him just get hammered. He probably is going to die. Oh, wow, that was cool. There's that thing I just sent in. Gives him more flaming attacks. He could use that on him, couldn't he? What does that do? Armor piercing, weapon damage, melee defense. That would help him in that fight. Basically, it's just this fight here. They've won over there. He's got some distance on that baby, hasn't he? So did he hit that on him there? He must have done. He's on cooldown. That's so cool. Scorches the earth. Oh, because he's a bully, brother. I'm here, brother, to join you. Whoa! Look at that! What? Which Baz hasn't run yet. Like, what do we do? What do we do? Oh, nice. Oh, they're coming back, so I didn't run yet. A little bit. The impact. As soon as they run, that should be it, right? Or they decided to fight back again. Oh, come on, guys. They're getting brave, they're all coming back. What are you getting brave for? You know you can't win. There we go. There's the victory. Kill the leader. You know what? We need to get on with the other stuff, so we'll stop here. Okay, so with that, we will now cut away and we'll look at the other two. So, it'll be quick. I'm actually going to stop here and we'll just cut straight back to loading them up, I think. See you in a sec, people. Okay, back. So we said we will do the realm. we're going to go to Chaos Dwarf and we're going to look at this guy. Obviously, we already read all this stuff and looked at this map building in the video. And a quick glance if you want to do it again quickly. If not, go back in the video. Start campaign. I'm expecting we won't be on him too long. We'll just do very basic turn stuff at the start and do one battle. Unless he has some kind of unique mechanic behind him that the others don't. So I don't think he will, but I might be pleasantly surprised. We'll see. Because we are at 2 hours 30-minute mark now, and Aurora still hasn't woken up. What's good? So hopefully we can get this done. Hopefully these two won't be as long. The artwork is pretty awesome though, isn't it? Like, look at this. Look, like, what is that? Like some kind of fire-breathing mecha bull? You know? And there's that fire cannon behind, but bloody hell, what the hell is that? And does Chaos just make you have, you know, pointy teeth? So the Chaos Dwarves seem to have extra, like, fangs, where the regular Dwarves do not. Or the Dual Dwarves had that end, and the regular Dwarves just file them down. Like, we don't want to be looking this way, whatever. We don't care. Look at he is firing out. Phew. Wow. So I said hopefully we can do this in 50 minutes, but I might go for the hour if we have to, but depends if Aurora gets up now, if it's going to be out for Saturday on time. Is it the same cutscene?
Echoed throughout the minds of the Darwi
I think it will be, so we're going to skip.
Of immeasurable Zanagrand, the center of power.
Oh, cool.
But another grows to challenge it. For in the south lies the Black Fortress. Ruled by the exiled sorcerer Drazoth, it has recently come under threat from hungry migrating ogres.
That's who I was playing with just, wasn't it?
They pour forth from the mountains and should be stopped at all costs.
So I think he was a sorceress, wasn't he? He was like the priest.
Yet this threat will be of little consequence once the great drill is operational and fully powered.
Well, that's cool. To return to Zanagrand more powerful than those that exiled me. Okay. The launch site.
The launch site is made ready at a speed so furious it becomes a mass graveyard for hundreds of exhausted workers.
Just different.
Expendable lives, for only the drill is of concern. The remaining construction must be imbued with dark sorcery, for the blood of Hashut lies not only in the darkest depths of the world, but in a godly domain where no mortal engine can reach it.
So we'll keep it on for just in case.
4 dwarf relics are required, each to be corrupted in the forges of the demon smiths. Only then shall the drill summon power enough to shatter solid rock and the foundations of reality.
I think Navis is the same.
As the abhorrent relics lie undiscovered, a sacrifice must be undertaken to gain Hashut's blessing and reveal.
I feel this bit's the same now. That might be different at the start, but I don't remember 100%. Have to play, spend them up, use conclave, dispatch. It looks the same. Join achievements. Okay, so we'll have a quick glance, but I don't think their stuff's going to be different. Where's it starting? The group is here. He's got like a fire thing with him. Oh, his hero guy's not as cool, is he? No offense, Whitebeard boy, but I prefer the bull. What options you have at the start? Oh, I can't see him from here. Okay, no. Trees, I'm assuming, going to be about the same. Yeah. So I'm just going to go with that. Boom. Is this mine? Okay, so he has 2. So I'll have the main base. And we have that one. Oh. So that was not mine then. Okay. I'm in the wrong place. Yeah, so it looks like it's the same mechanics. So the major difference is just where they start in the battle then, isn't it? So let me double check with technology, diplomacy. We can see if anyone likes him. I think he's a little more liked than the other guy, isn't he? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. He's the same. 75, yep. 5 turn, yep. And Hellforge, same units. Yeah, glancing looks like the same unit. That's that unit he's got, isn't it? That's that mecha thing. That looks absolutely cool as hell. So yeah, so it looks like, other than him personally, and his start location obviously, then yeah, it does seem to same mechanics. As a unit goes, I actually think the other one so far is cooler with the mechanical arms and legs. That's his stuff. You want a very quick glance at what he's got. Oh, does he have a mount? Oh, he does. Okay, so it's not Creative Assembly going like, oh, the new DLC is no one gets mounts. They must be to do with the characters. They just don't need them for the last DLC, and this one, he has one. So there is one good. Okay. Scout. That's a victory still. We'll try. Like I said. So this one should be a lot quicker. It's basically going to be a battle, 2 battles per one. Basically this and the Immortals, and 2 battles for the other guy and the Immortals, and then whatever's left time we're going to try and look at them other things. It's probably going to be one battle with a Tishi thing. What I'm probably going to do a lot more of on the channel because I'm leaning to doing that. And probably 2 battles with the realm thing. And when I say 2, they might be sped up battles. Just I want to do a knockoff one at the end and see like everything maxed out, see if it lags like Billio. Probably will. So that's probably not going to be a very good battle, but we'll see. You never know. I don't know if the recording can even keep up with it. We'll see. Okay, so what are you specifically? So deployment, I'm bothered with the thingy. Oh, he's pretty cool. I do think he's more of a regular dwarf in comparison to the robot one. So I think out of the 2, I like the robot one a bit better. And as dwarf designs go, that is a cool dwarf. I would have preferred him as the leader out of these 2. But comparing to the bull character, nah, I prefer the bull. But that's a cool dwarf design. Really, look at that, that's cool. What's this thing? Holy fudge, what are they? Like fire demons with armor. You must, yep, boss infantry, bound fire demon, Hellforge, anti-infantry, flaming attacks. Do you have any abilities now? Anyone have any abilities other than the main leader? Well, the leader has the same as the other guy. Yeah, that's that burning wrath thing. Yeah, is that different? Dark substance, leadership, and morale. Okay. And you are, oh, he's actually a wizard. Okay. He was a priest, he's a wizard, so I guess the other guy's probably going to be more of a melee type character. What are you classed as? Missile specialist. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I didn't even notice your bloody knockoff axe gun. Holy fudge, he's cool as hell. Wow, I kind of think he should be the leader. No offense, you. You're not bad, but look at this guy. Okay, so you are melee. You are melee, right? Spellcaster armor, decent melee cut. Yeah. So melee. You're missile. So you can lead these 2. And what are you? Half force infantry, flaming attacks. I might have you separate. Okay, look at this arm. Oh, whoa, look at that cool thing to start. What is that? Oh my god! It's like a knockoff dragon before it. And there's a cauldron there. Look at that! Oh, and an axe! Oh my god, that's so cool. Imagine they ever put this thing alive on the battlefield. Holy dodge. Be like the ultimate Titan. That's its head. Its probably foot would be over here. It would probably literally be taking like this up, wouldn't it? See what you can do. You're actually spears, aren't you? Oh no, the monster. Oh yeah, of course, the bloody ogres. I have to say though, out the starts very quickly before we get into this. His start over the other guy who takes on greenskins twice. I assume his will be ogres twice. I actually feel his start is technically tougher because I feel that being monster inventory, they're just a tougher race overall. And a cooler start versus greenskins. Like, no offense to greenskins. I think he's got the better, technical, cooler start. See what we can do. Oh god, you were supposed to be fighting him head on. I didn't expect you to be in the head on, I thought you'd be using your gun. What are you doing? Let's see how you fight. Oh, that's cool. You guys one over here? Oh, he's running. He's gonna get away. You guys chase him. Everyone else get these. Actually, they're behind us. How are you doing? Is she fighting? Get this back and forth. Might need reinforcing in a minute. It's coming back. If you can find from that, that'd be great. I'm trying to cut them off. Yeah, they're getting a thingy again. But they're in a little fight over there. Ah, we won. Yeah. Oh god! There's a little minigun going off. Oh wait a minute. Oh, you're hybrid. You are missiles. I say you don't like missiles. So let them look at the fingers. They're reloading their axes. That's cool. Did you win this over here? Oh, they ran. We'll just end there. Cool. So yeah, I think personally, out of the two starting armies so far, I actually like the other starting army better. I feel it's more mobile because of the hero and them extra running balls, and it gives me a bit more space to maneuver around the battlefield where the other, you know, the melee and the range are getting stuck in. So it gives me a bit more maneuverability, where I feel this starting army lacks that. But I really like that unit, I really like him. But if I was between him and the ball, I think I prefer the ball because it gives me that, again, that cavalry aspect that I really like. As you know, when I play If You Watch Me, I tend to go for more quicker, faster units. One reason I really like Britannia, when I can. I tend to prefer that type of gameplay more. That's got an Iron Hand. So I guess we're going to quickly come out then and look at his immortal star with a battle quick, and then we'll jump on the next guy. So this loads itself up. The Legion of whatever. Stuff's the same, I'm assuming. Yep, get the labour. Oh, there's a thingy. Let me resolve this one. See if there's any different because it's a thingy. Tower, outpost, settlement, Stone Bay. There's outpost, that's a factory, sack is raised. Okay, so you get nothing extra. So, factory. Then you can quickly look and see what factory does. Because since I didn't do that one last time, I technically did it when I said I cut away after the loaded screen, but I didn't obviously show it. So, this way you get to see a factory quick. Layout. It's this one, isn't it? Nope, nope. It's that one. Make sure I'm on the right one, eh? So yeah, so this is a factory's options we have for you. Again, if you want to pause the video and read any of these, you can. Oh, the level's cut off, isn't it? Because it's going to be tier 2, 3 for this stuff. 1, 2, 3. Tier 4, sorry. Tier 4, 5. But they can go up to this. Okay, cool. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay. That being said, let's come out of this. Oh, I guess I can very quickly before we end.
Anu! Cinderbraj.
Obviously, probably go for route march, burning. Allow.
Makas da Drashkazad.
Increase mobility. We only got one. But yeah, I really like his design for a dwarf. I kind of feel he should be a leader versus a hero. Okay, let's exit to the main menu. Jump back in Immortal with him very quickly. And then we can do the same with the other two. Here's how quick it's going to be. Ah, that's quick. Campaign new. Immortal Empires.
Command here.
Get dwarfies. Boom. Start the campaign. It is for good reason the ships rarely stop along the southern coastlines that provide passage into the desolate, I screwed that up. Darklands. In the distance past the roving bands of orgs, goblins, ogres, and worse, black smoke can be seen spewing into the filthy sky. For one will be forgiven for thinking this is entirely volcanic in nature. The stench of the tar pits, the oil pools hangs heavily in the air, hinting at the male violence that threatens to rise. Thralldom or death are the likely destins of those ill-prepared to travel northward. Whoa! An evil laugh at the end. Oh, that's more of a hearty laugh. I don't think I can do an evil laugh. No, that's not evil. That's insane. That's a Gary laugh. I don't know how to do a proper evil laugh. Like, ha 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 ha. That, for some reason, that feels like a very old cartoony French mature type laugh. Then, you know, like what's his name? Pepe Pew laugh. You know, that's like the stereotypical laugh type thing. Okay, I really thought you were over the edge. There we go. There we go. He's kissing it. He's loving it. Now to give it a little tongue in, and we can continue. So will never hold me back, as I, Naga, shall witness my rise. There you go. So what do we have? We are here. What do you start with? Is it this place? So I'll start with the black. Oh, okay. So we have. So I guess it seems to be a running thing with these. In Immortal Empires, they start with one place only and don't have the extra settlements. So we'll see if that holds true for the next guy too. Where in the smaller campaign, they start off with one of the main places plus a mine, plus the settlements since have 4 locations in general. Well, these have 2. And you got roughly 22,000, 6,000. Yeah, roughly about the same. Whatever. Boom. Don't care.
Wata Endrini.
What and
Dale Castellan.
join.
Drundrad.
And this time, what we are against is the same. Oh no, greenskins. That's a greenskin, right? Oh, okay. That's different. So in the other guy's campaign, you fight a greenskin wherever you start, Immortal or in the main campaign. With his, you fight orcs and in the main and a greenskin initially in the Immortal one. So with him, you have a bit of a choice if you like to start off and get down and nasty with the greenies or get down and nasty with the big ogres. You have a choice really which campaign you do, who you start the fight with. Where with the other guy, you get down and nasty with the greenies if you like it or not. Because if you don't take them on the opening battle, they will be attacking you soon. So it's like the opening battle that, you know, it's optional. You technically still have to do it because if you don't, they're going to attack you in a stronger or later date. So that's neat. I get to see their difference because the other guy took on greenskins both times, so I get to see their difference now against them. Technically, late in the campaign, they get an ogre commandos, but I didn't remember because they were going to lose and I wasn't trying to play it properly earlier in the video. So 2 hours 50 minutes. Hi, This is going to be 3.5 hours, isn't it? Okay, so you want the melee. You heard him, Bobby Tosh. You gotta tosh that Bobby. Speed them up. So yeah, they are a little faster, but I do think the pulls are probably faster. So I guess they are a little bit cavalry, but not to the same extent. And here that's it. Oh god. Oh god, stop it! The camera! Stop it! No, no, no! Pause! No! Fudge! The camera screwed me up. I was going to say, I think they are... Oh, that's the riders. Okay, it's okay. Spear people, so they will be bad, but that's the riders, so that's not as bad. That bloody thing there, though. What the hell? That's a cool building, but come on, I hate when the camera gets stuck on this stuff. There, it's getting stuck again. Oh, come on. Wow, come on, I need to get underneath. Oh my god. Okay, I don't like that. Okay, I don't like that. I'll move the camera over here a bit more. I was going to try to make you guys go to the other people, but it kind of went out the window. Oh god, you're inside this fight, of course. Oh, what's this you got? Ability bombardment. Oh, 2 uses. Is that because of you found? Did you have that before? Oh no, you started with this. Let me bombard you. See what it looks like. Oh, did I go under the ground? You see that? Like swim. Bouncy bombardment. Oh, what's their move? Nice. They like swim under the ground. That's cool. I've noticed that before. You know what? Go for that. I want to see that again. I want to see you swim. Swim, fire, swim. Oh god, 2 of my guys are running. It's obviously a tougher fight, or I just need to concentrate more, not get bombarded by the whole bloody camera issue with this particular map. Oh, I didn't get to see you run. Oh my god, that camera issue. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, wasn't be able to do it on demons. Go for him, go for him. I want to see you. There we go. Swim like dolphins, fishies. Yeah, that one, he's just like, screw you. Imagine these fire demons attacking you. How scary that would be if that was real life. I've seen something like these, like goblins and wolves are scary, but bloody hell. If you prefer a fire demon coming at you with massive knock-off axes or wolves and thingy, I think the wolves would be better. Especially when you could swim underground. You'd just be sitting in your house and they swim until they come through the floor on you. Oh my, stop it. Seriously. I really don't like that camera part. Well, that's my guy, isn't it? Oh, idiot! Oopsie! I'm getting confused because this thing is making me up and down! Yep. Yep. Oh, that was so stupid. We won anyway! That's just fireworks! That end part was just fireworks, people! Not the fact I just tried to bomb my own guy because I was like, annoyed and confused with that. So I was hoping the battles go. I don't like that one. But again, we could have waited till he came to us closer, or well, we did run as fast as we can, so we had to meet him there. We could have waited to pull him or gone more to the side and tried to pull him around that thing. But yeah, that was just annoying because he keeps pulling the camera. He's trying to go over, so you want to click on someone and the camera shoots up, so you can't. You've got to get over it, so you go slowly over it, and then you're going to shoot down, and by then people are getting kicked their heads out, off and in and whatever, shaken, just a little bit stirred. So it's the thing with these battles, sometimes you got to be snappy. And you can't be snappy with your camera like this on you. So why did we lose? There's a big bar that made my camera go up and down so I couldn't grab anybody, give them any orders. Yeah. It was bad. It was bad. Really bad. Okay, what was the thing? They deployed, well, he deployed, sorry, 509. They deployed 429. So we had to take the advantage. We lost 201, 327, 308, 102. And we didn't kill the leader, but again, we didn't continue it, we just ended it, so we chased him down, we might have done it. Yeah, so out of the two starting armies, again, a starting army, so it doesn't take too many turns to get past them. I do think I prefer the other army overall. You know, I really like that unit, and I really like him. You can add these two to the other guy. I think if I was picking out these two right now, I would pick the other guy over him. You know, we'll miss them too. Hopefully I can get the fire guy pretty quick. He's probably unique to him. Fire guys will probably be more endgame, aren't they? Yeah, Lebar. You heard him, Oogie Gog, Angagon. So, why did you start with that thingy? Did I teach you? Did you have it as a gift? You're not got it equipped. So why did you start with extra ability then? You didn't in the other campaign. It's not something that he starts with, is it? I don't see anything, so I don't know why he starts off with that in the mall. The other guy didn't. If you know why I started off with that, please put in the comments, because I do not see it. Could be bloody blind right now.
Ease up.
Because he had the burning. No, he doesn't. He hasn't even learned that yet. I could say I could do something with them, but do you got any of these unlocked? Actually, I can't see that yet. That's the technology. He's got to go to even learn any of this, so he didn't have anything pre-learned, does he? I don't know. There it is. Army ability. Contact monstrous impact. Where's that from? So why has he got that this time around? He didn't before. What's giving that? Do you have a weapon? Oh, you don't have an option for weapons. What you do with this stuff. I don't understand why he's got that. Unless it's him. Did he give it you? Where's my base? Where's my base? Not buildings. Lord. Don't care. Just recruits. Just want to swap them out, see if it's...
Stroll.
Just give him everyone just to see. No, he still has it. Why didn't you have that in the other campaign then? I thought maybe it was unique to him or something with the army. Oh no! He has it too. Interesting. If you know why that is, please put in the comments. Why he started off with this, he didn't before, in Immortals, because the other guy didn't start with that, did he, Immortals, or did he? And I just didn't notice it. I guess I'll have to look back at my recording when I get to Immortals with him. Anyway, that's him done with, so I go to the menu. And we're at the 2 hour, going on 3 hour mark. Survivor replenishments. Let me check the monitor very quick. See if she's okay still. She should be, yep, still out. Good girl, still asleep. Okay, so new. So realms. Chaos Dwarfs. So we've done him. So out of these two so far, if I had to play a campaign with these, I'm going to play him right now. Out of these two, just my personal preference. So let's look at this guy. He's the one from just going as looks, not playing him at all. I think I would like the most. Even though I'm saying that, I like him for his red stuff. I liked him with his red stuff, but I felt he looked cooler, but I still like him better. He looks the coolest, but he's not red. And again, if you want a really quick look, that's the map location, that's the lore details. Again, I looked and read this earlier in the video. Let's start. Oh wait, Lord effects, ability, static star. No, it's not in there. Very quickly before we do it. Does he have a different thing on here? Casualty, Bolt Raiders. Don't know. No, he's not on there. So why does he have that then? I don't know, that's weird. Okay, let's get back to what we're doing. Oh, no, we need campaign, don't we? Realm. Dwarf. This dude. Was that Gulf the Cruel? Such a prophet of Zara Nagorn demands much from his generals. Fresh labourers are required daily to meet the harsh demands of the Chaos Dwarfs. Vast factory forges no Duaza would accept the task more gladly, or with darker or even crueler glee than Zata, the Black Commander of the Tower of Zara. That's pretty cool. A call from Gruf, is that? For even greater harvests, reads Zata, rumbling of a new venture are ahead. The challenges welcomed, new lands will be conquered for the glory of Hashnut and Gorf, and weak will be inevitably subsumed. The screams of the weak will echo throughout the forges, and the ecstatic laughs of Zata shall ring out all the louder. Nice. Continue. Let's go with sounds, we're going to skip it.
Zatan the Black stands at the gates of Zar, sent from the great Ziggurat city by Gorf the Cruel.
Spiny.
For
That's cool, isn't that
thralls are
thing?
required. The mines always need more labor, and this new plan will prove costly.
How costly is the question. Look at that
Our
thing!
goblin scouts have shown where green-skinned tribes linger.
Ooh.
And here, the great drill, built in secret, but yet to function. There is much to do.
All the Chaos Dwarfs know about it, it seems. Work as I need it, I shall harvest the Oak Scum and Howling Rock. Howling Sturaz! This is the same.
The launch site is made ready at a speed so furious, it becomes a mass graveyard for hundreds of
Yes, the same, isn't it? Okay, so very quickly. Anything different? Don't think there is. Where do we start from? Are we down here? Is this ours? That's not ours. Who are we? Oh, this is us. Oh, so he actually starts off with just one. So everyone else gets a mining straight away in the main campaigns. He does not. Interesting. Income, whatever. Okay, looking at him right now, I think he's got the worst secondary hero out of the two. With the black. Ah, okay, he gets a... Oh, a Great Taurus, so he gets a bull. Cool. And a lamb, is that actually a dragon? Mutation to Great Taurus. Oh, a mutated bull. That's him. And his buddy. Gets a Great Taurus too. Yeah, I think design-wise, for the heroes, the secondary heroes of all the campaigns, he's the worst. No offense, bud, you're pretty cool still. But I think you're the worst one out of them all.
Whose praise are
Oh, we had cannon with him. Close victory. Oh, this is close. Oh, and he gets to fight orcs. Controls. Oh, got a monster infantry, that's probably why. Okay, I'll fight. And we get a knockoff cannon. So, a big running bull versus knockoff amazing fire demons versus a cannon. Yeah, I feel that he's the more boring one right now. I think if I do one of these campaigns, it's going to be the first guy. Because it's for the fire demons versus the bull. I think the bull, because it's more leans into my mobile-ish playstyle that I prefer sooner. I think I will go with that for that reason. You know, them knockoff demons are awesome. They're bloody awesome. What hast of Zyre, the battle of howling rugs, dripping fangs. Okay. Have a look at you, mate. Out of the way. Yeah. I would say design-wise, turn him red like the other two. And then maybe he's the second best, but with his blue colour, I prefer the other two. Like yeah, you're definitely the worst hero who comes with him. You know, got again a knockoff big bull thing versus that absolutely spectacular white-haired guy. Yeah. He's got these with him. Did he say these are hobgoblins specifically? Or hobgoblins? Maybe we're just like goblins. I think the hobgoblins are the goblins. Are you by the side? Oh yeah, the size of dwarfs. I can remember. You are too. Quarters. Oh, okay, he does have some more actual cavalry though. Missile version though. Depending on how you play, that's good or bad, because sometimes you want cavalry just smash in there. Missile ones always trying to stay away. I prefer the smashing ones with some of these behind them. And then we have this thing. Yeah, so starting armies go. My personal opinion, I still prefer the first one we played as, the one I put the longer campaign into. This thing I should be able to find myself though, shouldn't I? Okay, so what are you? You are an axe infantry. You're a wizard. You're a wizard, Pillar Oracle, whatever your name is. Spellcaster armoured, okay. So I think you might be melee. So axe, sword. Obviously I can't really put you with them because you're going to be too fast. So... And they've got a knockoff monster, so really, this thing needs to be able to hit it. Wow, I can actually draw them in. Covered a lot of distance with this. So different tactic for using these. Take the big things. Oh, they have Death Shrieker rockets, base missile damage, armor piercing, missile damage, explosive range, reload, and demolition rocket. Okay. Can I do this myself? Or can I not fire anymore like you could in the old game? Yeah, not giving the option, is it? So it's like you can't manually take this like you could in the past. I don't know, you highlighted. Oh, you're the thingies, that's why. Oopsie, I didn't move you. Oopsie, I made a poopsie. I want them to fire these in groups to take these out. What's your magics? Oh, what's this? Active melee cannot move. Oh, okay. She's just basically shown to the ground. And you have a magic missile. He's unmanned. Look at he's dead. I'll try this demolition thing if it makes any difference. You do that quick before he reaches them! Or not. I'm trying to stop that charge. Oh, so like a big knockoff thing versus scatters. That's cool. Get these dead. Now you could join in the fight. Just saying. So it's probably better for individuals or big units. It's probably better for smaller units. Why are you guys running? What the hell happened? Yeah, help me. Get back. How are you losing? You heard him. Dragoon the victory. So yeah, these swords are quite good. It's a different type of gameplay. So if you like this more rangy stuff, then these are good. Surprised he's sitting back though. That's definitely spread out groups, isn't it? Mate, would you get involved in this situation? Or are you actually just firing from there? Is that why? Oh, you are. You're completely ranged. Got you. So I'm thinking he's being lazy. He's actually there shooting. My bad. How you fight? Your melee axe. Oh, nice. Oh, God. That was nice. Yeah, these better suddenly sort of turn around and tackles. Oh, that's my units, isn't it? Fudge. But you. Are you running again, goblins? Yeah, these seem to be a lot more runny. But this was supposed to be close to victory, so it probably makes sense. Try to be a bit more accurate with that. Look at him. It's going to be a big explosion. Oh my guys. Oh my guys, going to splatter in a minute. You hitting them? There it goes. Should probably turn Fire well off. Go for them. Let them work on him. Let him be doing a better job. It's quite a fun army. But I do think out of the three, I do prefer the opening army on the other video, the one we played as. Gun things techniques. It's like peppers them. Root. Fireball! And his little rooting thing's a good tactic to get someone down, for then he's thinking to pound them for a short time period, so that's cool. I'm stuck. Oh, I've got another thing on his map. It's pretty cool being up there though, but he was grabbing me again. Alright, end battle. Okay, nice. So we just got to look at him now in the Mortal Empire mode quick, and then we can look at the other mode quick. 393, 553, 209, 338, 184, 215. So our cruelty knows no bounds, for he is the most pitiless warrior, whatever that word is, ever to have trod upon the blackened earth of Zara. Dropping fangs, is dripping with blood right now. He survived though. As he comes in, they just one shot him or something. You're working on our labour mines. You're gonna be a new labourer for us. 27, 66, 71, 41, 23. Not bad. I think this is the only one where it's going to be close victory. Everyone else was decisive victory, wasn't it? Considering what he was fighting, maybe if you took the trolls out would be decisive too. There he goes. Oh, he didn't even level from that. Seriously? Whatever. Just gonna resolve it. I'll lose one. And we'll make it for generation now. I should just leveled him. Yep. Yeah, the Kazamanga. You gotta do them Kazamangas. Increase that fireball. Yeah, so I also use around there, give you a look. Oh, I guess very quickly I could do diplomacy. I did it with the other ones, at least on the main one, and do it on the immortal. So yeah, okay. Yeah, it's about the same, aren't they, as each other? Okay, to the main menu we go. Very quick look at the Immortal Empire. We're not going to have very much time at all, are we, to look at the other mode? So I do think I am, after 315 goes out. 316 will be focused on that mode a bit at this point, people. I might end up recording this part, depending how it fits, just after I move, or just before I move, I don't know. Okay, so new, very quickly, Immortal Empire.
Bring me to my men.
Cast Dwarfs. This dude. To see his, at least. One engineer and sorcerer in the Great Basin, a great cafe, has endured throughout the Dragon Empire's reign, preserving his ancient civilization against the horrors of the North. It is not repelled every threat from within the borders of his great military power. Look, infiltrators and pillagers from distant lands, seeking to gain advantage from the newfound footholds. There are those who wish to see those empire crumble, so they may profit from their pieces, but for the limitless demonic force of chaos, annihilation would suffice. So is he based in the Great Bashi then, Great Cafe then? Is he going to start against her? That'd be pretty cool if he did, in the Immortal one. It fits his thing, doing the black and stuff. So that's so cool. That's probably that ultimate unit, isn't it? That's so cool. I mean, if we can do one of the battles, maybe pick that unit and let's see it quick. Since we're going to do that thing where we can change the settings, if we have time on this episode to see that, that'd be awesome. We'll have to see. The weak shall toll for us, the rest shall die. Just gives a regular chaos. Oh, Nuska. What's better than that? Oh, do we have two with this one? Oh, I think he's the only immortal one that has two, but his regular campaign has one. Huh, interesting. Let's go with technology. Bang. And let's see what his starting fight is. Decisive victory. So you get a decisive one in this. That's pretty cool. So you want to start off with a Chaos face or some Nuska, then you want to pick him for the Immortal Empire. What's he even got there? Marcoron. So once that's done so far, it won't like the tooltips work, does it? Basically, it looks like there's different variations of every bloody Chaos God with him, it looks like. And then some doggies. Some rough roughs. Look at them doggies in the window as they rip your throat out. Ruff, ruff. Their shrieking rocket launcher. Collision attacks. Once we've done this bit, we are finished with our stuff for the episode at least. We still obviously got to look at the other stuff quick. Don't know how long we'll get on that stuff though. You know, I'm not even going to really bother to fight proper. We're just going to do it this way. Boom. Except for you. You can be here. You can just start firing. Screw it. These guys are just going to go at it. You got a nice little blue thing over you. Sorry about that, to cut away, dogs start going off. There's some firing. Oh god, look at that in the background. Oh, that's so cool, look at that. Stuff's just floating in the sky. Okay, just focusing on the battle. Okay, it's a bit pointless now, so when they run. I should have done that before he got there. Why's he got a lot of damage? Oh! Doggies went round. Oh, interesting. Didn't realise I did that. Oh my god, they're ripping apart too. Can you do a short range on them? He's going to get killed. Backtrack. I'm going to speed them up with the backtrack. Oh, he's got some kind of thingy then. Would that be stronger against them? Oh, it's running. Wow. That's not how not to play when you're not paying attention. So yeah, the cavalry can really wreck these pretty quick. Come back! That's why I wasn't really hitting anything. How's it? Come back. What's that be coming back to finish it off? Go right for him in the middle. That big move. Come on, I want to see it. Fire! Fire it. Heal him, see if it lands. I think it's coming. Oh! Trying to hit over here. Oh, he moved over here. Of course. Wolves aren't looking back, are they? These bloody are too! Well, it's not coming for him, they would finish him. Make sure these stay stuck. Just kill him. It's the biggest threat to this thing right now. You keep hitting them, maybe they keep running. Why do they deal with these wolves and him? In the background. This guy's tough. Okay, leave them. Let's speed it up a bit. Are we on the way back? Seriously? Ah, I thought it was over. Oh, they're running again. There we go. Bloody hell. That was tough. Everybody, get him. It's like, run, run, run! Kill him. Yep. They're still firing. Okay, neat. So I think we've covered everything we can now, except for that other mode. So like, get out of this. And, you know what, power editing, so I can cut straight out of a mode. Because we're on 3 hours, 25 minutes. Okay, back, so battle. Mirror of Madness. We're going to have very long on this at all. Like I said, I'm more likely I'm going to do Warhammer 3 and focus on this. So let very quickly, see, have a look at this. So pick your trial. Again, I'm probably not going to do the full trial here, because I think it's like a constant non-stop, but when I go from 316 onwards, probably will be the full trial. So that's against Conclave. That's Greenskins, Lizard Man. Let's do some of them. Screw it, let's do some of them. So the idea, I believe, is like a wave-based battle thing from Warhammer's history or something. And you just got to hold out, and the more you kill, the more you hold out, the better points you get, the more stuff you unlock for your the demon prince. I don't know if it's cosmetics or what, or just extra armor pieces, but you unlock them. So we may not do this full battle because again, I'm 3 hours 26 minutes now, people. So we gotta look at the other mode quick. I was planning to do at least one battle of this and then one of the other two, but I might have to put more of this when it comes to like 316, 317 onwards. And that should be going up again in a few weeks, because again I think I'm 2 or 3 weeks ahead. I got a feeling they run out in May right now, something like May the 5th, May the 20th. I'm not 100% sure.
Ultimate darkness awaits you, challenger. Sinch manifests this ancient altar of chaos, so renowned on the mortal plane. An insurmountable battle this may be, but far from a futile endeavor. For this beacon of power grants great abilities. Wield them and prove yourself.
That's pretty cool. So this is going to be very quick. I'm not even going to mess around with things here. We're just going to get straight into it. And just get straight into a fight. So I'm not doing this properly at all, just giving you a rough idea what we have to do. So we're defending this area. We got the army vortexes. Here's that. Here's some spells. Reinforcements. Oh, it must be this stuff. No award held for current battle. Okay. This is where the walls get shown. Score for the current battle, so that's scores, that's forbidden knowledge, increases per, and as you see that, then you start getting rewards. So that's how it works.
We are the cult.
Yeah, it looks like it took quite a bit to get up, but it's gone up pretty fast. Can you do reinforcements and stuff? Oh, okay, get army abilities, so you can use... so you can get these to convert into this. Is it... has to be specific? Oh, 500, 700... got you, okay. Vortex. Does not affect. Friendly troops, cool, served... Oh, cool, what doesn't do friendly troops? Is that over here? This one. Doesn't hit my friendly. Hex area does not affect friendly troops. Moderate to stationary effect damage. So these are ticked, and you have to buy these. So I can't afford that to get 250, but I could afford does affect friendly troops on me. Vortex. Oh, is it the same things, but it makes them better? Again, I'm not really paying attention to the fight. I'm trying to look at the stuff for you. If we get a prize, that'd be nice, but it's not the goal. So this is a vortex. So this just increases the vortex ability then. It does affect usually randomly strongest multiple. Does affect usually. Oh, so you make this stronger. Okay. Small increased tornado speed, reduced amount of random movement. Why not? Can I do anything for the actual units? No, it's just for the spells. Okay. That's pretty neat though. These guys aren't even fighting. So you can't get any reinforcements from this at all, just for spells. Or do reinforcements show up? Okay, were you here before? Maybe once the waves stop you can hire somewhere, I don't know. Or just lasts with what you have. What's this one do? Small random movement, why not? Oh, I can't afford that now because I did that one. Do you think we're going to at least get one item? Let's speed it up. What was this one? What does this do? What does this one do? Does not affect friendly troops, cause surface enemy, strong against multiple combatants. Why can't I use it then? I don't understand this one. Why can't I use this one? It's got to be probably some flying, does it? Multiple combatants. It'll be flying unit or lord. Oh, affects units if it's lord or hero. Oh, got you. Doesn't lords or heroes. Where is their lord? Where's their lord or their hero? Where are you? That's where you get me not pay attention to the battle. There he is. No, he's not. Is that my lord? Ah, screw it. I don't know where he is. I put on slow-mo, I realised. I meant to speed up. See if we can maybe get unlock one thing to show you it. Oh god, look at that! I sped up. I see the lords show up. That's the lord, isn't it? That's their lord, right? Why am I gonna do it on him? Is that my lord? I can't get their lord for some reason. Whatever. Keep doing that. I'm just going to upgrade this one because it's the one we focused on. That's cool though. Obviously, I would prefer doing the battle properly. Oh my god! Holy, that's the ragdoll stuff. Holy sugar! Wow! Sorry about that, I was barking again. I want to do that again. That was this one, wasn't it? Can I upgrade that even more? Make it free, make it free. Oh, I keep putting on slow-mo. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I should put more down here. Again, I can't get this one to work. Oh my god, look at that. Let's come round again. So what does this mean? So we hit 1, silver reward, reach a score of 3,000, receive this reward. Oh, so I've got the reward going through, I've got to get to 3,000 to actually get the reward. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. This is quite a fun map. Oh, 45 seconds, speed that up. Quick. That's so cool, this thing is. Probably make more spells like that, not just. I think there's more experiment now with these ones, with the teaching ones, so people have more. Look at that. I'll get at least one reward. The best. I guess do it this way and go straight through all of them because again it doesn't affect mine. What's so bloody cool. Look at that! That's so cool! That is so cool! I kinda wish it would just stay in the area to like go like circles. The lightning there. Oh, look at that! And I bet if I upgrade that one, that's the bottom one, isn't it? Ability Vortex. Oh, they're bouncing all over the place! Hex area. Diabolical Puppetry. Is that this one? This one is one. Gotta get some more points. Look at that! That's so cool! I don't have enough to do it yet. Look at them out coming at you though. This is epic. We're going to lose soon, but it'd be nice if we could hit 3,000. It's going to depend on this a bit. There we go. Look at that! Oh, tweet him again. It's like these just keep coming around, cooldowns. It's probably to do with how much damage you're doing, how much fire that's what's coming down. Look, it's maxed out. That's what it's to do with. And this one I think probably hits us too, but speed this up a bit. This is probably what it would be like if you max everything out and you don't speed up. You know how it's like looks like it's lagging a bit. Can I afford this yet? Why is it not going up anymore? Why does that stop? Do I need to be in a certain area? Oh! I bet it's because you're supposed to stay in this area. Duh. I bet you. That's what I had to do. That's why it's not going up now. You're supposed to defend this, aren't you? Spell mastery 10%. Recharge. Well, constant effect disabled. Forbidden knowledge. Yeah, I'm supposed to stay. So you're supposed to fight in this area. Okay, I got you. So I actually messed up by backing up. Probably got me to get out of this fight now. That sucks, I just want to make that stronger, but hey. Maybe I can go back and grab it. Thank you, Group 3. Can you take this? So I can upgrade that now. At least I know for next time. Again, I wasn't doing this properly. I'm just trying to work it out for you.
Followers of chaos.
I'm about to lose. That sucks because I was going to get all that stuff too. All up in the air. That's so weird. Better be really high if I could have gone up this tree properly. You guys take this. If you land, you land. You can't take this, can you? I need everyone back. Ah, we're gonna miss out on the 3,000 then. That sucks. Yeah. Reach 3,000 receipts reward, so I don't gonna get the reward for it. Unless they gave me a bronze one, because it's for silver. It'd be nice if I got something. But yeah, if I stayed in that, I would have kept constantly going up. That would have really helped. I was where the Lord was, or this is just not working for him. I was dying. Oh, my Lord's actually dead or left. He's leaving.
Mutation is a gift.
If he gets, it's gonna be close. That's also he pulls out. They're all off. So close though! Hey, if they don't get on the map quick enough this comes round, I might be able to still do this. Oh! Gotta get right in there then. Okay, so this is how it works. Cool. So close for the silver. I would have got that. So I actually got a Separate Tail. Passability, prison priority, barrier hit, points, win magic. That's cool. Two-handed. And the fact I wasn't really paying attention and I was reading half the stuff, that's pretty cool. I'm trying to do my intel. Load replay. I'm gonna save replay of that. I don't even know what to bloody call this thing. Mirror match. It's not even a win. Mirror match 1. You can end battle loads. Okay. So that's the gist of what you do with that to unlock the part. So that's cool. And obviously, if I got 3,000, I would have got this too. Then it would have probably offered me another 3,000 for next part, etc., etc. So hey, hopefully when I do this properly, I beat my score, because that's obviously with me not really trying. Okay, so for the last bit of this video, Freehouse 40 fudge. Mirror Madness. Okay, back, got interrupted quick. Okay, so we enter the portal. So I guess, you know, I'm just going to skip the whole default stuff on this. Let's just pick an army quick. I want to see that big knockoff thing. So it doesn't really matter who's in it. This is my army. Oh, he's got one anyway. I want one. I want to see that thing in action. Let me get rid of that. I'll get rid of it. That's decreased now. How do I remove you? How do I remove you? Can I just drag you? There, that works. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I saw you. Where did you go, boy? Seriously, I saw you. I saw it. There it is. Too can't afford it. What's this? Skullcracker. Let go of you. Seriously? There. Dwarf vs dwarfs. Don't really care. On the stage. And we want again that map will do. I'm just gonna max it out. This is probably gonna either conk out or completely be slow as anything, but we're gonna see. Damage, just gonna max everything out. That's infinite. And this is where they said it would really push your system, so we're gonna find out. This might be laggy as hell, or my actual recording might just conk out. But we'll see, okay, people? We'll see. If it does conk out, then like, subscribe, and see you next time, everybody. Let's hold on to our pants, shall we? Obviously, it's not exactly a huge thingy. Obviously, I could probably set it 4 armies per side, but we're only at 3 hours 42, so I'll more likely attempt this again during the main my main Warhammer 3 series. I just, like I said, almost 4 hours. I need to end this episode. This has to be the longest take a look at I've ever done at this point. Like, I have to say that when it comes to these Warhammer ones. They just seem to creep up and creep up. I think 3.5 hours, maybe 4. It was my longest, maybe 3 hours 20 minutes, something like that. I think we smashed that, unless I'm completely mistaken. But I don't really want to get to 4 hours. Holy fudge, this looks epic anyway. Done it? And I'm assuming he's even bigger because of the individual unit thing. Yeah, you're not too much bigger. That, I think, is. Like, these don't affect individual units, so... What's this? Yeah, that's probably bigger. Oh my god, look at that thing. What is that? Half-force armoured piercing. Wow. Got unlimited spells. Who has spells other than you? Just you, okay. So you're going to be group 1. I'm going to put you as group 2. I don't really care. No missile anymore. Hybrid missile. Any more missiles? Nope. So you can be group 3. Group 2's going to have you guys. And you're going to be group 4. Screw it, let's do it. Holy fudge, it's like a full knockoff army in zone, isn't it? Make sure they're all heading there. This is probably going to be laggy and... Oh my god, it's laggy just speeding up. It's looking normal right now. Look at all these dwarfs though. Holy fudge! Now this is a... Wow. Hopefully they put this mode in so you can do that for everything in the game at some point, not just this one-off battle mode. Now that would be cool. Really make this epic. I kind of feel these two need to work on him. What spells do you have? Active ability armor. Just use it. So I should probably do that on you. Magical attacks, leadership, can cause terror. Oh my god, look at this thing coming. Actually, we're just going to go straight into that. And I got the blood maxed out too, didn't we? I think we maxed everything. And the physics! And the physics, people! Holy fudge cakes! What's this do? I don't know. I'm not even going to look, I'm just going to bully hit everything. Actually, make it double. Oh, I thought we had unlimited for this. Did I turn it off by mistake? Oh, I might not give me upgrades to follow up. Get closer. Everybody get involved. Just wanted the fight to go. Oh my god, look at these units. Imagine having the other 4 in it. Anybody sleeping? You're sleeping on the job. Why are you sleeping on the job right now? Ah, screw it. Go on the back of these. Let's go at it. Okay, can you be doing your spells right now? Oh god, look at that! Oh my god! Oh my god, look at that! Is this... Oh, I've got to slow down. Oops. Oh, it's because I didn't finger it. Oh yeah, there's some lag. Okay, maybe I turned off the unlimited thing because these seem to be getting cut off pretty quick. This isn't supposed to be unlimited. I might have turned that off by mistake. It sucks because I want to really see the magic go. Oh, they got fire goose. Why are you not doing nothing? Oh yeah, you feel that the game lagging. Like I said, this is not about winning, it's just about the thingy. Yeah, to see that then, wow. I thought the recorder's keeping up with that. That was like a pause. Definitely lagging. Holy fudge! Oh, what was it from their view? Oh my god, look at that! This is kind of their view, what they're seeing right now. Oh my god, that's scary. I think I'm even higher up than I should be for their view. Oh, in the background! Oh my god, look! Oh, this is so bloody awesome! How are you doing? Did you kill the other one by any chance? No? That's mine. Yeah, I turned this off somehow, didn't I? There's no thing by mistake. Leadership. Do you have any proper spells? Armor defense. Damage to combatants. Strong burst characters. For character. Single. No, I don't want a single one. I want a big one. Can cause terror. He doesn't have anything, does he? That sucks. Well, that'll be good against him, I guess, then. Maybe it helps against him. Whoa! Literally like Godzilla going at it. Holy fudge! Look at this! Oh, my thing's gone. Everybody, focus on the big one. Kill their big one. If our big one's still up, we've got a good chance. Yeah, I noticed when I was doing scrolling, the ticky thing was coming off now and again, so maybe that came off during when I was going with the other things to double check. But again, I was trying to be quick because we're at 3 hours 49 minutes. Oh my god, look at this! Oh, there's my vehicle. God, look at that! This is incredible! And there is a bit of lag here and there, but it's not too bad considering I'm maxing everything out. Even though the spells I think would really affect it. I look forward to do 1 or 2 of these attempt battles from 316 onwards. Maybe not initially 316, I want to do the Tinchy things first, but in between them, perhaps. Oh my god, look at them! Fishy flames! Where's the blood? I expect it to be like drenched in blood. Did I not turn that one on or something? So I thought just going more to the right would turn everything on. I didn't look at them, was I? We read them earlier. That is so bloody epic, though. Guess we're not dead yet. Let's speed up a little bit, shall we? Oh my god, it really likes me speed up. Look at this. That's with it sped up as fast as it can be. It's like they're doing like slow motion dancing. Oh, let's see some. Actually, I like slow mo. Oh, this is actually slow mo. Oh my god, the carnage! Take the hood off. Imagine some epic, you know, Lord of the Rings music playing in the background, or Star Wars or something now, in a massive battle. This would be so bloody cool. Take away the flags and stuff and the UI. Like, you know, the music played that. Yeah! That is so cool. I think we are going to lose this, but hey, I don't care. I wasn't trying to win, I was just trying to test. I think Rose's waking up too now, so she's getting the mic at the end, I apologise. Oh! That's a nice thing. That's my fair thing I did. You're scaring them! My god, like... Are these old combatants still in the fight? Are these... Wow. It's raining dwarfs! Hallelujah! It's raining dwarfs! Oh, and goblins! My god, look! I'm surprised there's no blood. Unless I accidentally turned that off. I didn't mean to if I did. If I did, I'm kind of disappointed I did turn it off. Can't it... There's some blood on them. They also got blood, I think. Yeah, there's blood on that tail. Just not as gory as I thought it would be. Oh god, look at the battlefield though! These two's too good at it. I might cancel Joe thingy. No, I didn't. Oh! Ow! Just want to finish this quick because I think everyone's getting up, and then because this is going to take a long time to transfer from computer to computer and to edit, and not as long to edit, but to transfer it, to export the thing and then to upload it to be up for tomorrow. I don't know if I put these up at 11 or 12 or 1 o'clock. This may have to go up on Sunday or next week. I don't know. We'll see. See how the night goes. But I know if I go and stop recording now and I wait until Aurora goes to bed for 2 or 3 hours from now, there's no way she's going to get up on time. Or even if she stays up for 5 or 6 hours and decides to skip a nap. But hopefully, I'm recording this on the 14th of April. Fingers crossed you're watching this on the 15th. If you are not, oh, just look at the screen. If you are not, it will be next Saturday. Dumskadi! We're about to lose, but it's fine. It'd be nice to see one of these go kaboom, or will they just collapse? Look at all the dwarves though, look at the carnage! Look at this! Like, this is a battle. This is an aftermath of a battle. Isn't it? I hope, because I think this mode's more experimental mode, I hope they give us the option at some point when they turn around and go, Warhammer 3 is complete, we've got all the DLC out, we've got everything done we ever want to do for this game, this mode can be turned on for the main campaigns, so we can really tweak this. I really hope they do. Having these epic battles, oh wow. I really hope they do. Where are you? Are you in this group? Yes you are. Surprisingly, he's doing quite well. He's barely hurt. Oh, that's mine. Oh, I thought that was mine. I was like, I might do pretty well. No, mine's about to die. I guess we're going to see the death thing. Come on, help. About to die. Yeah, this might be my first ever 4-hour episode. We're at 3:55 now, people. Oh my god. Oh, there's blood. Definitely. There's some blood. That was definitely blood, that's for sure. That thing is so cool. But again, I think it's maxed out size because of what I did. So I don't think it's normally that size. Well, Creative Assembly, I have to... Hopefully it's getting the mic but not annoying you. I have to give you a clap for this. This is awesome. This is awesome. Well done for doing this. And it runs pretty well too. That as well. Take me back. Just give me 5 minutes. We're almost finished. Only got these two left. Oh, what a shot! Fact. Think about it. Total War, the Shogun game, the original game, back in 2000, I believe it came out. Do you ever think, what? Oh, in 23 years later, from that game, will we have this? That is an incredible thought. I don't think anyone who was dreaming back in 2000 when we played the first Shogun ever thought 23 years later we'll have this sort of scenario in their games. No way in hell. And the fact they've done this is bloody amazing. Oh, he's gone. He fought well. Boom. And even when he fell, sent a couple flying. And he fell on top of one or two. You know, just fight to your death. Just do it. Just do it. But I think I somehow didn't have that impotence somehow. See you die, mate. See you die, shall we? Oh, that's that thing you want. This one? Can I do that to anyone? It's on me, is it? Okay. No? He's pretty tough, isn't he, considering the situation? And he still sending people flying. These just not very good against him? Go against these. I don't want you to die right now. Oh. You're taking the big boy. That should really get your health down, shouldn't it? I'm so surprised he's actually hitting his own people, isn't he? Hitting me, correct? I'm going to speed up so he gets closer to it again. Oh, he's not even a hero. It's this cool guy, isn't it? The one that I liked as the... Sorry, not the Lord, the hero left. My actual hero's gone. He's the Lord, isn't he? So it's their hero who's kicking my ass. Yeah, he's dying now. I think he's knocked his own people a little bit to an extent, isn't he? When he punches them. Is he? Just firing around there. Ah, he left. That's cool. This is not even a mirror match, is it? What will this one be classed as? I forgot what this was called. I don't know. Dwarf. CD. Case Dwarf. Hell. Battle. One. Wow. We'll just very quickly have a look at the options to see if I did turn something off by mistake. And then we'll end. Yeah, this is 4 hours. 3 hours, 59 minutes, 29 seconds cut to my recording right now. And I'll save this recording, get it transferred, get it edited, and try to get it exported and uploaded in time for tomorrow, fingers crossed. And of course, sort out my little girl. Oh my god, look at that, 7,000 employed! Well, he did technically deploy more. Deploy, not employed. Yeah, he's harried them. Losses 6, 9, 6, 5, 9, wow. 38. Brave 38. Okay, so unit size I maxed out. Damage, impact, Winter magic was infinite. Okay, so it didn't tick it off. Explosions, vague, reload, animation, gravity, blood. Yeah, it was. Okay. Can you default this? Load levels of fate settings. And it goes back to the default. Nice. That is so cool though. And I'm assuming you would be able to add more to these. Do not just do one individual, so no we get up to 4, or is that not a thing? Or is it just swapping me? Oh, I did not add it to that. Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh, I don't get people on my side though. You get up to 4, okay. But still, can you imagine that? Wow. It's doing incredible. With that being said though, over 4 hours, my longest episode on this channel. Like, subscribe, and good stuff. Thank you for watching. Have a great Monday and see you next time. And hopefully I never hit 4 hours again in one episode. Have a great Monday, everyone. Bye. See you next time, everyone. Bye. That's awesome. Bye.